I got syrup on my only mid sweatshirt. Fuck with my network, we canceled your net worth. I was trying to do wet work, they got disappointed. Doctor's appointment for some Cosset relief cream ointment. You asked if I am really him. I told you blink your eyes twice. Made a bowl of kimchi appear and some fried rice. Only Mids has the fucking greatest producers. I see a bald guy from Las Vegas in your future. Fuck the like button, we don't even need it. Whether you like it or not, it's still Only Mids. Bitch, eat it.
Please play motivational music. Stop. Please play motivational music. Fire. Desert tortoise. Plant medicine. Spiritual time, boys. Ready? Only Mid has emerged as a beacon. Only Mid has emerged as a Connoisseur's Rest. Only Mid has emerged as a beacon. Only Mid has emerged as a Connoisseur's Rest.
Garlic Boy sent $3 if 2 always wins.
Oink, oink. Oink.
I already fucking said we're not playing this stupid pig song on the stream. We voted on this. You know what, Make Mine?
Oink, oink, piggy.
Ah, you fucking made it. You know what, Make Mine? This is the last time. Fucking piggy song, guess what?
I'm the best piggy.
Think it's gonna work, Make Mine? Huh? Fuck your piggy song!
I'm a pig. Can I get piggies in the chat? Piggies in the chat? I'm the best piggy. Piggy in the chat. Can I get some oink oink oink? Oink oink motherfuckers. Oink 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 oink.
Let's all get fucked up.
I'm the best piggy. Oink 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 oink. Best piggy in the town. Oink 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 oink. Piggy piggy. Oink oink oink.
Oops.
I'm a pig. Oink 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 oink. I'm the best piggy. Oink 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 oink.
Hey, Make Mine. Great job ruining the stream for everybody. You think we can do look, we can type some numbers. Should I put your phone number in here?
Play that piggy song one more time. One more time. And I swear to God I'll lose my fucking mind. Lose my mind. I'm trying to count money on my couch. On my couch. Play that shit, I'll fucking throw you out. Throw you out. You fucked around and you found out. You got my attention. They called the fucking piggy song prevention. That's me. Bitch, I'll smack you with a brick of Crabtree, tax-free, but if you want some piggies, don't ask me. 100% distilled crack hips couldn't make me bounce my head to that shit. That's it, get the fuck out with that whack shit. I'm on some vomit, hot lava on the track shit, doing backflips. For real, Tranquil don't come cheap, but he still will, and Only Mids will hit you with the bill. Only piggy that I'm fucking with is Piggy Banks. Fuck a piggy song, your buck biddy went to sticky drinks. Thanks.
Trank. Hey, yo, Trank, tell them how you feel, bro.
It's like they think I'm out here fucking lying or
Tell
something.
them how you fucking
Bitch,
feel,
I told you I was him. I'm the fucking greatest. Bitch, boy, how many times you seen a motherfucker like me?
Ooh.
Bitch, even my track record's on splattered vinyl. With the gatefold and everything. My rap sheet's got a Rock Marcy feature. I'm laying it down. You out here fucking around with some Nickelodeon shit. It ain't that time no more, son. You hear them rings jingling? Let an old motherfucker do it. We out.
We might need a microphone. Let me see how our levels are on the music. Hold on 1 second. All right. There's our sweet scratchers, boys. Oh, you like that sweet thumbnail?
Thank you so much.
We just made that.
It's a song that I wrote about my hometown, New Orleans, Louisiana. Oh shit!
Let's see our hellos and figure out how we're gonna do these. I got to get a rolling tray because they're so fucking messy. And here's some. It's probably better up here that you can't see, but anyway, the next camera coming Sunday will have autofocus. For some reason, the autofocus one's cheaper. We're gonna be using that non-focus thing. No. But they're probably like the ones Bob would give out for $1.
This is called the juice.
All right.
Romantic.
Make mine always scratch with a dab tana. Look how easy it is. Ooh, it's kind of sharp. Too sharp. We'll have to use this end. Do you see that number there? It's a 2. It's a 2. That's horrible. Even with all the light. Anyway. So is it just you scratching these, or do we? I mean, you can donate via Buy Me a Coffee or Super Chat, and if you want to go in on one card, then I'll split the prize with you if we win. But if it doesn't win, I win. I'm just going. We probably can't do that on YouTube, can we? Yeah, Nuke. They're Damascus steel swords with little handles and. This camera fucking sucks. There's a bunch of them available. They're just not. They got pulled from their site. Well, anyway. You want to see what it really looks like? Here. And then we'll start our night. It's not good with the light in here. These LED lights are screwing with everything. But anyway. Hiya. Hiya. Probably is Make Mine's fault. These LED lights, no way, shape, or form help anything. It's alright, though. We normally don't show dab tanas, do we? So. Okay, let's say hello, and then let's get into scratching. We already have whatever this means. This must be a winning number is 2. Match any lucky numbers in the match any of the lucky numbers to the winning number with the prize shown for that number. Reward a I don't know. I guess we're gonna find out. Welcome Farmer John, welcome Make Mine, welcome Nuke, welcome me, welcome Lim, welcome Skinny's Books. Oh my god, Otis is gonna get his dick okay, buenos noches, Skinny's Books. Good evening, Raggedy Ann. Good evening, Lady Nuke. Good evening, Face. Good evening, Nuke. I think I said that, but yeah, they're Damascus steel. Hi, hi, hoo, ha, he, hoo, ha, ch. But it's not going to be very clear till Friday. Or Sunday, I'm sorry. So are you guys ready for a spirit session before we see if we paid for the camera with our scratcher tickets? I don't know. Step over to your Palmolive spirit box. Where's my pig sticker? All right. Boys, we're going to do the forbidden fruit before we begin. If Lil Andy really wants that sword, I'll give Lil Andy a really good code for it. I'll tell the dab beads. They even come with leather sheaths. All right, boys. Here we go. You got the juice?
About to get into the ratchet stuff, y'all. Don't come over into the room fully. All right, here we go. There's some free stickers right here next to the bucket. If that's something that interests you, either or. You need a sticker. If you bless the bucket, it will bless you. John 3:16. He is risen.
As you noticed, there wasn't a fuck around and find out with Amy this Friday. Amy was all fucked up, so I decided not to do it. Andrew's whoa. We'll win something. Hold on, you got 25 chances times 6. That's like 100 lot of chances. All right. That's what we forgot it. We forgot it. Oh shit, dab beads out of the banger. They're hot, they're on the floor. Oh shit. Son of bitch. How many are left in there? Is there at least one? Okay. No. It hit the wood floor, it's fine, but I don't know where it went. And I'm real smart, boys. You know what I do right here when my feet are below my desk? I put along a 3 or... Oh, one's on my pants! It just made... You motherfucker! Hold on, boys. There's one on my crotch. No kidding, it's right there. Oh! Hold on. I need something to pick it up with. Son of a bitch. Hold on, let me try it with a sticky. Hold on. Ah! It's hot. 412. Motherfucker. Hold on, back in your kettle you go, ho. Oh my god, that was scary. I looked down and it was burning a hole through my pants. 300% heat retention over quartz. It'll get the job done. That's never happened before. You boys ready? A tie cup, it's solid steel. It's the only kind. Even in jiu-jitsu, you can break somebody's forearm or in an arm bar, different moves, with that steel cup on. You can use that bitch as leverage. Ooh, it's not good. Or north to south, bang their fuck. Anyway. All right, are we ready? Hold on, get the... What is that doing there? Maybe. I guess it doesn't matter. Can you see this? We're trying to match that number. Let me reread it to you. Match any of the lucky numbers to the winning number, which is number 2. Win a prize shown for that number. Reveal a 13 symbol. Win double the prize shown. Well, you better run, Lem. I'll give you 30 seconds. You should have already left. You have that fancy electronic thing. It's not a bad idea if you're going to be around people that, you know, situations may jump off, or people might get a little froggy, or you're just doing business. You never know, but that's a good choice, actually. Okay, we're gonna give Lim 30 seconds, and I'll show you the 2 different cards I got. So I got, you can't see because of fucking shitty monitor, or I mean camera there. Lucky 13. You can win up to $5,000. Okay, so that's the card. You match the number, you have 6 chances. Woo-wee. Then we have rapid refund for those of you who use things such as TurboTax. Rapid refund. Scratch the entire play area. Your fingers will look like you finger banged a stripper for 3 years straight. Reveal 3 like amounts. Win that amount. Reveal 2 like amounts plus a cherry symbol. Win triple that amount. So 3 or 2 and some cherries.
Also available online wherever you listen to music. This is called Forget My Name.
You like that? Yeah, it's definitely not tax advice. You shouldn't probably buy scratchers with your tax money. That would be good advice. All right. I guess we'll turn around so you can. No good. We need a 2. Fuck off. Nope. This thing works great if you're a professional scratcher. Look at how well that's doing. Just, they come right off. I can even make a design. Watch this. You can't even see it. Listen, I'm not in the mood to fucking lose. We don't lose around here. We'll do rapid refund next. I know I can't fucking help the focus, so don't even bitch. As I'm the only one doing it. We do not need to make mine. If we have a lucky penny or a non-lucky penny, the winning numbers are already programmed to a computer. And when that barcode is scanned, it knows if it's a winner or not. The penny will do nothing. As much I would say that's great, I'm going to say no. We have a lucky fucking Damascus steel dab Tana with a brass hand shield and a gold inlaid thing if you could see it, but it's hard. This is way cooler than a lucky penny. They downgraded him to the Ruby Club. All right. Where do you start scratching? Okay, let's see. We need 3 or 2 and some cherries. This would be really fancy for a professional scratcher. But what's... What kind of clean that scratches? You boys want to be pros? You need to get one of these. You could start a new hobby. You could do scratchers on YouTube, which this will not be doing again. Unless we win a bunch, then we could reinvest it, but we would keep what we paid into it. We wouldn't, you have to be responsible when you gamble. We have 3 ones. We have 3 fucking ones. We have a winner, boys. We are only down $1. No. You gotta. I could make a huge bet, but we can't do this on YouTube. So theoretically, what you could do is you could bet that a ticket would or wouldn't be a winner. Well, the other person would. And then you tell them you'll 5 times, but it's a higher buy-in. You'll 5 times the prize. It's up to $1,000. They could win $5,000. But they'd have to pay like, I'd say like $5 a scratcher. 3. But these I can, okay, anyway. Oh yeah, we won $1. Hold on. Put that in the winner pile. Just like dab beads. You're always a winner when you play scratchers with only mids. That's false. We need to get that out of the advertising. Hold on. There. Way better. Yeah, we did win. And we didn't use a lucky penny. Every time we win, we have to do a spirit luck session. Let's see what happens. Once if we have to do like 11. No, I don't think that's a good idea. I'd include a scratcher for you. I'd have to go buy more. Oh, by the way, they lowered their quartz banger prices, all of them. And there's even codes. Oh my god. You can't even beat it. You don't even know, actually. But listen, back to this. There's 25 tickets. The odds of us winning is probably like, let's see. They figured this out into the equations when gambling. So what are our odds? Overall odds are 1 in 3.81. 6 dabs in a row? This stream would end for sure. I'd end the fucking stream. As soon as I finish the catnip commercial, and then after I find a dog. Maybe, if they get along. But I am going to this really neat cat sanctuary farm where they adopt cats that they find and they just help around the farm. What is it called? It's like a real working farm, but it's also a cat sanctuary. And you can adopt them too. It's not like there's 8,000 of them. All right. Here we go. Lucky number. Oops, we avoided the dab. Our lucky number is 15. All right, 15. This is such a fucking degenerate stream. Just doing fucking scratchers, dude. This is for entertainment purposes only. I don't normally play scratchers all day long. And I've never used a Dabtana on one. This is all new to me. Well, I played scratchers in my lifetime, but not very rarely and randomly. We don't have a winner yet. We might... Oh, it tricked us. That's 5. That's 1 out of 15. Let's see. We have 6. Not a big winner here tonight, folks. We have 11. And our final number of the night is 12. Let's double check our digits here with the lovely Bladukaka. 15 and 9, no. 15 and 8, no. 15 and 5, 15 and 6, 15 and 11, 15 and 12. You should always double check your tickets. That was a loser. Well, make mine. Don't try to interstate traffic them. You'll get in trouble. They'll arrest you. All right. Well, which one do we just do so we can pick out? Okay, we need to do rapid refund. That's 3 of the same or 2 in the cherries. The scratch card has a tamper-proof resistant coating to cover up the numbers. And it is, I can't tell you the ingredients. And there's multiple ways to check if these tickets are authentic. There's more than one. But if you have an addiction to scratchers, there is help available out there. I believe you could call maybe 1-800-STOP SCRATCHING, or maybe you could just do pull tabs instead. It would at least help a local charity. If you're addicted to scratchers and you need more help, I'm going to just email us at onlymidstv@gmail.com and we'll give you the link to Scratchers Anonymous. I can't tell you what that link will be necessarily, but there'll be a link, all right. Alright, this better be extra good. That dab bean burned into my crotch. Better be.
We're about to fall in love, y'all. I hope you feel it. I wrote this song in a cabin in Mississippi, listening to a lot of Hall & Oates, cuddling up with my tiny little dog. Yes, Hall & Oates. Yes.
Yep, gotcha, oofta. Make mine some better advice would probably be like, instead of telling him right now, Lim, here's some good advice. Get a note, a sticky note, an extra sticky note. You might have to use something more sticky than the sticky on the sticky note. But remember lottery tickets. Just a little one there. And it can't ever come down until you go to Arizona again. Then you won't forget. Scratcher time. All right. Buenos noches, Justin. We're doing scratchers. We're broken. We're down $1. Let's see. And we're using a Dabtana. Can you tell them how good and cool the Dabtanas are? I think it's a professional scratcher device, actually. It's not hurting the paper. It's taking all of the stuff off. Row 1, we have 9, 15, and 10. This is some bullshit. And then the next line we have 1, 50, and 1. Sounds like Bacardi. Then we have 60. We have a winner. We have a fucking winner right here. 1, 2, 3. We have a 1. We are now even in the beginnings of we want to become addicted to scratchers. Do you know the only reason I did this? Because I had a $2 scratcher because when I was at the Mall of America, I saw this machine and there's credit in it. I was like, well, let me put 10 more bucks in. And I couldn't get it, wouldn't work, so I had to reset it. So I got $16 of scratcher tickets, right? And I got 2 5s and 3 6s because I haven't played a scratcher in what, years. And I all got lost but $2, so I really spent 8. But that winning ticket spurred this idea today. So Spirit must want me to get addicted to the scratchers. I don't know if that's a good idea to do a stream like that every night doing scratchers, and then you can do a stream from your tent doing scratchers, but it's an idea. Yeah, we're gonna win a huge check on this one, Farmer John. Huge check. Here we go. The lucky number here is 14, as in 2 more than a dozen. 14.
Oh, I wasn't fishing. Look how sweet we are. Look at us. Look
No.
at us. Look how
We have a no. Spirit says no. We have a 2. Spirit says... $12 does not match 14. You have nothing. This is called multi-scratch. We have a 7, we have a 5, and we have a 1. Let me tell you what we needed. A 14. We will double check. 14, 8, 14, 2, 14, 12, 14, 1, 14, 5, 14, 7. You are not a winner. And there's not even a Popeyes nearby. If we do win, to get a chicken dinner. I know what you guys could do. You could send in scratchers for me to do on here. Then I have to fucking send them back to you. Because I can't collect them out of state, can I? Maybe you can. I don't know. Can you? You could send in your scratchers if you see really unique scratchers and they're like $1. Not. I mean, you can send the $100 scratchers. I did one once. I think there was even like a $250 one here. But it's only like one roll of those. There's not many choices. Make mine so when your aunt sends you scratchers, just send them here and we'll scratch them off here. And then we can split the prize between whoever got them, and because I have to send it back and they have to get paid. I think that's a great idea. Look, you win half your money that you... Come on now. And you help with content. That's amazing. All right. You want to do another scratcher? Lucky 13 went up to $5,000. What is it? Is it like the Bolete de Suerte? What do they call them? A Loteria? A Loteria Bolete? Is it Bolete? All right, 12 is your guess. Do you guys want to guess the lucky scratch number? I guess it's 1 through 12 probably. I don't know what it is. It doesn't even say. It could be any number, I guess. Lim says 12. It is 4 tonight. The first number is 9. The next number is 2. The next number is 4. We have a $1 winner. We have a $1 winner. The next number is 12. Next number is 11. Next number is go fuck yourself. All right. So we have 1, 2, 3 losers and 1, 2, 3 winners. Buenos noches, Extreme Bill. Good evening. Wow, wasn't that exciting? I don't know. I don't get real excited. Some gambling's fun. Certain games. Literally no idea of the Mall of America tickets. I just scratched off the fucking barcode thing, and it's this. I think it's this one on the front. Well, you have to scratch it off and you scan it. And I even scratched the scratchers off on the $10 ones. You win or you lose. It could be fun, but I didn't. They look complicated. Match 17 letters to Einstein's theory of blow. No. Oh yeah, I think you can. Okay. Here we go. Let's do another lucky number 13. What do you think the lucky number is? I'm so sorry. It's so fucking blurry. Is there anything we can do to add? 6, 12. Does that light help anything? You know what we're going to do? You want to do it that way? All right. I'm going to change this other light. Hold on. 4600K. Right. Maybe that will help. Well, look at how dirty it is on this fucking thing. You can see all the drops from everything. That's fucking nasty. What poor hygiene. That's some bright light, though. I've never seen it like that. Hold on. I have to. Now I have to vacuum, boys. I think that's acceptable. All right. All right, here we go. The lucky number is 5. 15. Ooh, 15. Can you see that? Kinda. Our first number is 3. And if you're just joining in, we ordered a camera. Apparently this second camera does not have autofocus for some, I don't know. Weird, because it's still like $65 and it's an older model, so it makes no sense. That's why we can't see clearly. So we ordered another camera. We'll have it next week or Sunday. Oh, we're gonna do it last. Shit. Okay, we'll do the next one last, like that, Lem. See, look, this is probably a losing ticket. It's gonna look better for you to have one that wins using that technique. All right, the magic number is 15. Does it match 3, 9, 6, 11, 5, 7, or 2? No, it does not. You know what that makes us? Losers. I think that's a great scratcher tool, though. For addicts, I could probably sell them these for $100 and do like some mumbo jumbo spell on it. Not a bad idea. All right, we got one more. Well, we got a few more. This one, we need 3 matching numbers. 3 matching numbers or 2 and a cherry. Well, it's 3 cherries, actually. All right.
Jesse Morrow on the bass. You beautiful people on vocals. Man, we had a special moment just now.
Oh, wow. Winner, winner.
All right, y'all. Oh, now I'm about to sing this really mean stuff to you. It's not about you, it's about somebody else. Ooh, college. Am I right? We were all raggedy. I was raggedy, too. I'm not going to put it on
raggedy am.
every one of my exes. We are all raggedy. That might be the next album title. Who knows?
9, 115, 1.
I have a gift.
We have a winner. We have a fucking winner. We have a winner, boys, for $1. That's a good one, Sturbo. All right. If you'd like to take, well, every time we get a winner, we have to do a thank spirit. So I'm going to step over here and do that. Addicted to Scratchers. It might be a new series called Addicted to Scratching. I don't know. We'll see. It's not very fun. I don't know what would be fun about these. Not probably some are like a game, but this, I guess it's simple. That's probably the best. All right, they're fun. Anyway, what do you guys think the lucky number is? winning number. I might autograph this Dabtana. Try to get. If I become addicted enough, I think there's like a gambling hall of fame. I could autograph it. They might put it in like a plaque or something. 12, 12, okay, 12, 12, 17 or not. Yep. You can win up to $5,000 though. The bigger ones I never win on ever. Except once I won on a big one in Arizona. 7 is our number. Oh, we're supposed to go backwards. Too late. 50 does not match 7. 5 doesn't either. Or 15. 10 doesn't either. My lord. Rigged as fuck. Here's a 5. That's not a 7. Oh, wow. Nope. We've never won on this, have we? 7-1, 7-15, 7-10, 7-11, 7-3, 7-5. This is not a winner. No, what's news van money? 7 what? I don't know. Okay, so we're not, let's just test out a theory here. Let's pull back out a rapid refund and see what happens. Oh, the news van. I was like, what? Okay, look. Here's a big high dollar one already. Oh shit, oh shit, we have fucking cherries. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. That could be good or could be bad, I don't know. Look. Okay, wait. Boys, this could be big. I'm so nervous right now. But I'm really not. It has a 1. I bet there'll be another 1. 5. I don't want to wreck it. 15. There's 100. That'd be some bullshit. There's a 10. And there's a 2. So there's no other hundreds. There's no other thousands. There's no other 20s. There's no other 15s. No other 2s, 10s, 5s. Fuck you. Fucking Dream Wrecker motherfucker card. I'm obviously addicted. I'm yelling at the cards now. What time is it? Oh, it's freaking early.
Let's fly, let's fly.
Shit.
Just us two.
Well, let's see.
Let's fly, let's fly, let's fly.
Let's call Spirit.
And you. Thank you very much.
Spirit, we ask for you to put all the luck upon your powers into this card to make it a lucky winner. In the name of Spirit. All right. Well, let's double check it again.
Graphical song. It is called Sarah.
No. No.
She'll get
No.
you in
No.
those hips and hip and
Fuck you, Minnesota Lottery.
fool you with her charm and hold you in her arms.
All right, here we go.
Satisfied. She'll
Anybody want to guess the winning number?
she'll never love you right.
It's not lucky. It says winning.
Sarah,
8, 11, 4, 8. Make mine use. So is that 16 you're saying?
she left me there to die.
Or 8, 2?
She hurt me. She
That's
cursed
more.
me. She made me
All right.
live a lie. Sarah,
Look. Don't worry. We're not eating curry. Magic number is 15.
she'll turn you upside down.
Who was closest?
And throw your life around. She'll kick you to the dirt. Then kiss away the hurt.
Stir Bill, you were closest. No, Lim, you were closest. Who was Lim was closest.
Tell you why.
I have these goggle glasses on to see everything clear through that little dust. All right, here we go.
Sarah,
9. 9 does not match 15.
she broke me. She choked me.
8. That does not match 15.
She hurt me. She cursed me. She made me live a lie. Sarah,
1 does not match 15.
don't let her waste your time. No.
2 does not match 15. 6 definitely does not match. Nor does 7. You know what we did again? We didn't do it backwards like Lim suggested. I forgot. We double check. 15 there. No, 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 no.
You may think you know about her, 'cause she's lying in your bed.
We should title this stream When the Fun is Over.
You'll start to doubt her.
My beginning addiction to lottery tickets.
Remember what I said, Sarah. Sarah.
All right.
She choked me, she left me there to die. She hurt me, she cursed me, she made me live my life. Sarah. Sarah.
All right, here we go. 3 of a kind or 2 and a set of cherries. We got tricked last time by the cherries.
She hurt me, she cursed me,
We have a 10.
live my life.
By the way, we're also using a Damascus Dabtana. It's a professional scratchers use to do their tickets, and it brings luck. The Damascus steel, it has an ionization process with the energy, and it surrounds your aura and makes it just your chances of winning are less if you use this. We have a 20.
She left me there to die. She made me live a lie. Don't let her waste your time. Don't let her waste your time.
We have a 5. We have a 10. So now we have 2 10s. We have a 20. We have 2 20s. Thanks for tricking us.
Ooh, dramatic.
We have a
Speaking of
15.
dramatic, it's Wayne Moreau back there on the drums.
We have a
y'all.
2.
Damn.
We have a 50. 20, 20, fuck you. 5, fuck off. 2, fuck off. 2. 10 and 10 isn't 3. And 15 has nothing to match up with the. Fuck you, ticket. I don't think we won on that one. Oh. All right. All right. Lucky number 13 it is. Listen, we're not doing the lucky number first this time. We're not doing it. We're going to try this. We're going to see if Lim's technique is going to work. Backwards, we're altering the course. Like I said, that's what we talked about last night, altering things, so. That's an 11. That doesn't match. Well, we don't know. We might. We got a 7. So we have a 7 and an 11. You can get all kinds of stuff there, but not 7 ohm. We have a 5K. We have a 5K winner, but it really is 8. Well, it's getting dangerous. Hold on. 8, 7, and 11. And don't break the card, dumbass. 12. How much scratch? Oh, for 50. We have a 14. For $1. And we have 10 for $20. Why won't that come off? What do you think the lucky number is? That's true, Farmer John. Thank you. He might have it on tour with him. Who knows? I think they should bring it along. 18, 10. There's some fancy-ass microwaves that run into the thousands. I've seen them for Japan. They have very fast cooking. Like, they come up with all those, like, instant pizza. Not instant, but, like, under 60 seconds. They have so many vending machines that make food there. Anyway, any more guesses on the lucky number? We're not talking about food for obvious reasons. She gets a thrill. Look, we're making a huge scratcher mess tonight. Oh, wow. Do we have a matcher? We have 11. We do. We have an 11. We won it, boys. We got $10 scratcher, baby. Oh, yeah. His method worked. We'll try it again. Good job, Len. Thanks. We got $10 fucking scratcher, boys. Japan is gross. I look like I fingered a fairy with all this glitter dust on my fingertips. Or put my hands in a silver cloud, or it's not. I think, should we see what our, hold on, damn it, it's really messy, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got a 10, 11, 12, 13, $14 ahead. Well, not ahead, but look at that fucking mess. That's disgusting. Because I saw one in, what was it called? It's an image site, Tumblr. The other day, I don't know how it came up. I don't even remember what I was searching, but there was like a glittery fairy lady on Tumblr. Is where it took me when I put images. Hey Billy, buenos noches. We're doing scratchers and making a huge mess. And we ordered a new camera that will auto zoom, so don't worry about that part. Even though it's blurry, I tell you the number. We absolutely won, so we need to do a
As I was walking up to him, he was doing a little and I was like, look at all that sticky shit he doing. Oh!
all right. Let's do another spirit. We have to say thank you to Spirit by ingesting what he has given us to say thank you, and we love you, Spirit.
Say I never gave you none. Executive producer.
All right.
All right, this is one from the newest record, Firewalker, available at MiaBorders.com or wherever you stream digital music. Thanks. You guys want
I think we're ahead.
Thanks. Also, I'm sure there's debate. Last time we played, there was a hot debate in the comments about this guitar. It's a Mustang. So,
Overall, we're down $6. I think. What did I say we had?
anyway,
I don't know.
that
Whatever I just said.
got my goat last time, but it was like 4
Lucky.
hours after the show, so I couldn't go back into the.
I had Dairy Queen. Oh shit! I shouldn't tell you guys. Never mind.
I can't love you the way
Okay, 14, and I said was there 8? So we're up like $6, but we're not really.
I'll keep
We're not done yet, Billy. So I don't know. In this tickets that are pulled, scratched here, we're ahead right now.
somebody
And we're trying to do it in a tray, but it's all smeared around, and now it's a mess everywhere, and... Alright. Oh. I did promise to show something for Nuke. Hold on.
His eyes don't
Maybe it wasn't Nuke. Somebody, I don't remember.
yours is true, but he'll do.
Hold on.
Her touch don't melt me as much as yours, that's true. She'll do too. I can't spend another night alone. My thoughts won't let me rest. I can't pretend to find where you're going. I can't confess. I can't love you the way I want to. I'll just keep it to myself. I'll just find somebody else to hold me tight every night when I'm thinking of you. I don't want to face the day you say you don't feel the
Oh,
same.
yeah.
I can't love you, so I won't love you.
Yep, there's your seed oils. And there just might be more where those came from.
We don't understand
Or there may not be.
the way that you do, but he stays the night. She won't hold
Let's thaw out a little bit.
my heart that's for you.
Seed oils and winning.
He's not quick to find.
But
I'm just trying to keep my head straight, but I'm running in loops. Everywhere I turn is up.
should we do another one?
Got a truth. I can't love you the way I want to. I'll just keep it to myself. I'll just find somebody else to hold me tight every night when I'm thinking.
These are match 3 or 2 in a set of cherries, and you get the prize.
Feel the same, I can't love you.
I feel like these cards have a different scratcher surface. Is this dollar amounts? Alright. This could be a big $1 winner. You never know.
I can't love. I can't.
15?
I
What's that? Come on. 20. 50. What's going on here? 100. Fuck. 2. Cherries. And 1,000. You motherfucker. One doesn't match, doesn't match, doesn't match, doesn't match nothing. Nothing matches. Fuck you. Good evening, Black Kirk. We're still ahead now. It's all that matters. I asked for extra Reese's peanut butter cups. That's a lie. There was a really bad line of cars there too. I had used up my 15 off 25 Instacart token of their appreciation for when I used it. I think it was something they sent. Anyway, you get a credit. So it costs $25 to get discounted to like 15, or no, after tax maybe it's almost 15. It's a little bit over. That was just for the large curds, the 6 fingers, the large Coke Zero that's really healthy, and that Blizzard. That's a lot of fucking money. But after the discounts, it was fine.
Alex McMurray on guitar right there, y'all.
But I think those are the prices on the Instacart.
We got a few more for y'all. Couple really profane ones.
All right, which one should we do next?
Being honest,
Man, like at what distance does it focus even?
it's what's in my motherfucking heart.
What a mess. All right. Do you want to do Rapid Fun,
I just really like singing this song. This isn't in my
Rapid Refund, or Lucky 13? What do you think? I don't know which one it is though.
We built a love from the bottom.
This is some bullshit. I think there's like marshmallow, peanut butter stuff, and peanut butter cups, but that's not true.
You said you found
One of the more expensive ingredients, the peanut butter cups, are missing.
something that makes you wanna change.
What's Rapid?
Why can it be?
Rapid Refund? So you can get your money from the government quick? All right, hold on.
It was me. You could find another lover if you wanna go, but you never find a motherfucker like me. You could try every trick, putting on a show, you'll never ever put it down like me. You can waste your time running down.
We'll probably have to do one more of these when I get addicted more. But with the autofocus camera comes. It's weird it doesn't do it, but I did look, and a lot of cameras can be fixed focus. $9. $50. $2 million. 20. 80,000. Weird cherry. Ooh, yeah. It says Xenum. Or Win. Oh, Win 3. It's upside down. Three. Bullshit. 5. 1. 60. 150. Nope. Nope.
Why you want this love to end? It seems you wasted all my time. You're about to see a brand new
Nope.
side.
No winner combinations.
You can find another lover if you wanna go, but you never find a motherfucker like me. You can try every trick, putting on a show, but they'll never ever.
What's going on over here now?
You can waste your time running down a dime, but they'll never ever measure up to me. You can find
When did that
another
happen,
lover if you
Billy?
wanna go, but you never find another.
There's a lady who did something during COVID in Minneapolis for millions for food.
Never find a motherfucker like me. You can try every bitch, putting on a show, but never ever put it down like me.
Dab the walk dust? No way. Mm-mm. Nope. That won't burn. It's only at $3.99, so that's too low for it. Yeah, there's a lot of shenanigans at the post office. I'm disappointed. It says Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. All right. Which one do you want to do now? Lucky number or rapid refund?
Sometimes it's just fun to say mother.
What do you think the longest scratcher record stream is? The world record longest stream of just doing scratchers.
Dirty. That's what this song is. It's originally about a pair of jeans, but out of context,
Nope.
it sounded really explicit, so I leaned in. This is called Try Me On. It's from my 2010 album Magnolia Blue.
Which one we
They
gonna
call
do?
that one the Baby Maker. She a freak right up front. Yeah.
Which one do you want to do though?
That's my favorite record. Nasty.
We're gonna do Lucky 13. But we're gonna do it backwards again.
I'm right there with you. Let's do it.
So this one you have to match.
I've been wondering
Here is 2,
to hold your hand and
but the lucky number is 12. Well, the number is 12. 12? Okay. 4 and 10. I wish you could see that. Maybe you can. I don't know. Our other numbers are 15, 9, and 2. Our winning number is 12. Let's verify it through our jeweler's loop. We have a $2 winner. We have a $2 winner. Congratulations, Lynn, for sharing your winning methods with us. It has now worked on 2 of the tickets. That results in a reward. Billy, we are still up, don't worry. But where the fuck are the peanut butter cups? I haven't paid for extra ones. Mm-hmm. Unbelievable. Maybe they would have had salmonella and there's going to be a recall, right? Maybe Spirit made that fucking happen. I don't know. You're right, Exterior Bill. It would do that. Now they just scan the damn code. You can do it on the app too. That's what I was telling them. I just, like on the $10 ones or larger, I just scratch off the thing and scan it. It's a little lotto scanner things in like the Quick Trip. But that was a long time ago. I'm trying to get addicted. Whoa.
No, I'm not what you used to,
What kind is a popcorn?
but I know just what you've been through. I may not be your cup of tea, but once you get a taste of me, yeah, change gonna come and see.
What you?
Want your in eyes, what you got to do? Try me on.
It's my friend.
Just a little taste, let me fill your cup. Slide on in, it's so tight. Once you feel it, it feels so right. Try me out, zip me up.
It's truly like a baby dragon because it's at such a low temperature setup.
On in, it's so tight. Once you feel it, feels so right. Try me out.
All right, what we gonna do? No, I've never had an addiction to them, so I'm trying to get one. Like this dude's coming to buy something tomorrow. A NASCAR jacket. I don't know. I just have this old vintage NASCAR jacket with all the embroidered everything on it. I've never worn it, but I'm selling it. Should I take the money from it and buy scratchers? Probably get $50 or $40. Just fair price to get it. Why the hell do I want it hanging here? I don't. You're not gonna go? All right, let's test spirit one more time. Lucky number 13. Backwards. Okay. We have a 2. We have a 12. And we have a 9. We have a 3. We have a 14. We have an 11. Our winning number of the night is sponsored by Fuck You. We don't want you to win. The winning number is 1. 1 is not 11, 1 is not 14, 1 is not 3, 1 is not 9, 1 is not 12, 1 is not 2. You're a loser, aren't you? How can you get addicted to something that takes your money? It's not working very good, lottery people. You're not getting me addicted. But I saw the brochures. I seen the brochures on the wall for gambling help. It's a very real thing, I'm sure. I'm sure of it, 100%. But we're going to try one more time. We're going backwards. We have a 2. We have an 11. We have a 6.
You didn't know I was classically trained at New Orleans Dance Academy.
We have an 8. We have a 3.
I had to choose between
And we have a
being ballerina or playing
12.
soccer and basketball. I chose soccer and basketball.
Winning number is a 5. If we have a 15. If we have a 15, we win a prize. But I bet you, guess what? We don't.
You know, plant seed. It's working out pretty nicely. I'm into it. Pivot. There you go, kids.
What's it? Whoa, that's gooey.
What kind of voodoo do you do?
It's kind of neat.
Kind of voodoo do you do?
Camel bucks. Yep. Mm-hmm. We lost, Billy. That's the longest we've gone without winning. Or Bubba. My God, these glasses are from far away. Screw it all up. Bubba. But yeah, we lost. It's impossible. That was the third one in a row. I'm gonna try a Fury. This is really big scam. No fucking... Alright, let's do another scratcher. Maybe we'll win the big bucks. But they're not open. Oh yeah, they're open for 24 more minutes too. But we're not driving there. We're gonna reverse psychology Spirit. Spirit, oh look, we scratched it first. Ooh, Spirit, what is that? Is that a 10? Okay. We're gonna randomly scratch him now, Spirit. We don't know what we're doing. Boy. It's a 1. It's... 11. It's not a 10. It's a 7. It's an 8. Come on. It's a 3. 3, 1, and what's this? What's this? Probably 4? What is it? 4, 1, 3, 8, 7, 11, and the winning number is 10. That would be super interesting, wouldn't it? And if it could do states, I wish states could audit the cannabis tax money. I'll leave that to sit on the stove and cook. It's a lot of millions. Some states are up to 100 million, but it hasn't been dispensed, allegedly. This is just like eating. Could have gotten McDonald's ice cream in a cup. All right. Let's get back to being addicted. Here we go. Three of a kind matching or 2 and a...
Thank y'all so much. We got one more for you. If you'd like to see more of me this festival season, plenty of opportunities.
Well, okay,
Monday
is that
will
9?
be the Coven in the Garden. Go to miaborders.com or my socials to find out more about that. Wednesday, Jesse and I will be at Longview House and Gardens. And then Wednesday late night, I'll be right back here for the Walter Wolfman tribute with Wayne and them. That's a DBA. Never mind. Sorry about that. It's a DBA. That's good to know. I'm going to switch some stuff in my calendar. Maybe also on some social media graphics. Whoops. So MiaBorders.com may not
Man,
be
social media is the devil.
information at this point, but
I assure you.
I know for sure we're next Thursday at Capulet.
Not everybody's
Yes.
account, but in general.
Friday nowhere.
All right, look. We have a 1, a
Right?
1,
And then Saturday morning,
and no
bright
more
and early,
ones.
May 3rd, Jazz Fest.
We have 1,000,
Gentilly stage 11:15.
1,000,
And then
and only
later that
100.
night, my
Fuck you.
50th anniversary show over at Carrollton Station.
15, no more 15s. 1, 1,
God damn.
1, 1, 1. Ooh. Ooh. Big fucking, it's a winner. Yet it's still a winner. All right.
This is called Firewalker. Here we go.
I would think out 25 tickets, one would have like a $20 or something.
It's getting hot out here.
Look at that organic mess at the damn. That's nasty.
It's becoming pretty clear. You've been down for too long. I can feel the heat.
All right.
Can you feel it too?
Well, let's tempt fate.
It hurt me no.
Loser. Was that a winner?
I've been through.
It's the 1-1.
Firewalker. He don't touch my bone. Firewalker.
No.
Skin based on.
Here we go. Winning number 15.
Touch my bone.
Don't touch your balls. Yeah. 9. Not a winner.
Skin based
6. Not a winner. 8. Not a winner.
on heat. Move out the way.
10. Definitely not a winner.
No, not today.
5. Nope.
Before by ignorance and pride.
3.
You can't hurt me now. Won't break my stride.
All we have left is rapid refunds.
He don't touch my bone. Firewalker. Skin made stone. Firewalker.
As I've seen I've seen a video of this place. There's an insurance agency in there and businesses, and isn't it Missouri? Oh, and it's Chicago. There's a place like that somewhere else too. It's in a mountain you drive into.
By my hands, I melt the chain. Try to put me out, I'll do it all again. I've been burned before by greed and desire.
Huh.
Can't hurt me now, I am the fire.
Underground shopping center and parking. Just so you could do everything there. Wouldn't have to leave.
Don't touch my bone. Firewalker.
There's a lot of cabal in Chicago, huh? Well, there's a lot of scratcher dust out. We need to make some more. Here we go. We got a big fiver. Big fiver. We got a bigger 15. Come on. Coming up on a $1,000.
Mike Lemler on the keys one more time.
We came up with some cherries. Who's gonna pop them? Let's see if anybody gets to pop them.
Alex McMurray on guitar.
150.
Tony Moreau on the drums. Jesse
3.
Morrow on the bass.
50. 1. 20. Do we match 20 anywhere on the board? We do not. Any ones? No. Any 50s? No. Any 3s? No. Any 150s? No. Any 5s? Nope. Any 15s? Nope. Any thousands? Just this one.
My name is Mia Borders. Thank you so much, y'all. I'll see you next time.
Make mine. I heard about that in a video by this lady on internet. I know how. I don't think we can clean this only mids mouse pad much. I don't know what. Oof. This is not a good choice to. This light hue just shows everything too. That's amazing. That's a good if you want to do check something that's black for like dust or stuff, or when you're making a mess like this. 4600K is a good color. All right. Some of them might work for Billy. You never know. Do 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 do. Yeah, it's a good idea. Now with these fucking goggles, dude, don't ever wear magnifiers if you just only to read, then you take them off. Oh. Spirit levels should be increased. Good point. Guard the spirit card. I had the blue blockers on every night. It's the other. I have them right there. And those magnifier ones have a coating on them. I think they're pretty good magnifying ones, but I think they're even made in China, so they're not even made in the USA. They're foreign. They're like imported. They're luxury. I set the night timer to go on the screen, though, to pull out the colors. Oh, we're going to do a spirit increase. Hold on, I'm just checking one thing. No, you dumb mother... You know what? Close, dum-dum. using AI. It is on. Okay, it is on. I'm trying to get copyrighted now, Extra Bill, now that you know it. You think? Every day I gotta go back and pull out songs. It would have happened regardless. I put it on. Maybe not, though. You never know. Alright, we gotta do a spirit session. Hold on. To prepare us for this big winner, just think big winner, big winner. If it's over $100, I'll drive and go get Popeyes for dinner. That's what you think. Keep thinking that. It has to be $100 or more, and I'll drive and go get Popeyes. It'll be a real special stream.
Thank you.
You're welcome, sir. You're very good. Look at that scratcher mess. That's a desk of an addict right there. I wonder how long you have to play to, like, how do you know when you're an addict at gambling? You just, one day you probably go, oh, fuck, I lost everything. I was an addict. That's probably the only time it hits you. I don't think you'd slowly miss work. You'd still go to work because you need the money for the gamble. Those online ones, I think these scratch, I don't know. I've seen people buying a lot of scratchers.
I'm just a poor boy, a long way from home.
Imagine if some older lady did just scratchers all day long with her money. Just she had a ton of money and she just did scratchers and she died of scratcher dust lungs. It's possible. She had a fan blowing maybe underneath to keep her cool, and it just blew up enough so that dust went right in her mouth the way it's situated. She could die of it.
What does a poor boy do? He sewed patches on his clothes and stuffed newspapers in the shoe.
Oh, alright. Well, I'm not risking it. I think it's making me not want to be an addict anymore.
I'm just a poor boy.
That was a dirty burn in there. That was a dirty burn. What happened?
Lord, I'm a poor boy, long way from home. Ain't got no spending money in my pockets, no spare meat on my bones. People they ask me, what does the poor boy do? People they ask me, what does the poor boy do?
Alright, we're gonna do one more here.
And stuff newspapers in the shoe.
Here we go. It takes the light. You can't see it anyway, I don't think. But 3 of a kind or 2 and some cherries. It'll say win 3. I thought it said something else. We have a 2, a 60, and a 15. We have a 150. We have a 3. We also have a big winner of 100 there maybe. Come on, man. What the fuck is this? A 3? I think I just cut the paper up. Well, when us professional gambling scratcher addicts get excited, we push harder on the thing and then it wrecks it sometimes. Because you have to take those to get scanned. Alright, I gotta put on my
Thank you again.
winter checker glasses.
Tony, a little bit more on my monitors, please. A little bit more vocals in the monitors. Thank you.
We need some matching numbers. We have a 2, a 60, a 5, a 150, a 3, a 100, a 30, a cherry spread winner, and a 50. Are there any other 50s? Absolutely not. Are there any other 150s? No. Are there any other 5s? No. 60s? No. 3s? No. 100s? No. 30s? No. You don't know if they're a scam, Make Mine. We could still win. And if we don't, the more we buy, we'll have a better chance of winning because we bought more. They're not a scam. If you play enough, you eventually win the big one. Where's the water? Oh. I know, another copyright tune. I hope not, but... Are you ready? We're pretty... I don't think we're losing at this point. So we need to redeem ourselves. Oh, it's no chase, Rato. Are you gonna become addicted like me to scratchers? Sounds like fun, doesn't it? Let's go to Quick Trip all day long and buy scratchers and eat. I know you love the Quick Trip. And eat like those glazers. And just get coffee and then get a pizza made up. And just sit there all day and play scratchers on the counter there. Because some of them have a counter for checking lottery tickets. Or scratchers, too. Covered in this fucking dust that's now everywhere. 9, 10, and 1. $60. I might fucking rage quit. I don't know. I guess we're ahead of the odds. 15. Do we have any? Fuck you. No, we don't. $60. What the hell does that say? 1. 1. Oh shit, we might have a winner here if we can get... No, we fucking don't. Yes, we do. 1-1. We have a fucking winner. If you swear at it, you win more chances. Likely. Alright. We have 1 lottery ticket left. Oh, you know who I watched? Who's the lady who played piano? Was it Exterior Bill? Was it one of your friend's daughters, maybe? Lives in a foreign country, plays piano, sings. She came up because she was saved under another account. The only other account that I have that I watched the YouTube on, and that's on the TVs. But it's an old... Cassette one. Yeah, that's the, some stuff came up. It was pretty good. I listened to it the other morning. I think it was her. We watched her before on here. All right. What flavor do you think will enhance our chances of winning? I think that's who it is. But she's good. This girl might have been somebody else then. But does she look older? I think 18 might be more close to it. If it's the same one. Okay, this is called Forbidden Fruit. We have this option to enhance our spirit luck. Life Alert. Z-Kittles. However you fucking say it. Or Blueberry Muffin. Okay, then that's probably her. Blonde hair, long. This looks, listen, look at the way that shit's laid out. It looks like a junkies kind of kit that they'd roll out with needles and to tie off, and or somebody else with like a crack spoon, a pipe, Brillo pat. Like, this looks like a junkies setup right here, like somebody who's addicted. If somebody saw that, they'd be like, that dude has a serious problem.
It's fun down in Texas. And all of the telephone lines are down.
I guess that's what I'm trying to develop.
Lord, it's fun down in Texas. And all of the telephone lines are down.
Did he owe money? Or is he just... Oh, you're doing a civil case.
Oh, I cannot get one single.
Oh, it was civil. So he was... So he probably spent a lot of money right before that, huh?
The waters is rolling.
No, we have one more ticket.
Lord, I'm standing out here in the rain.
Got one more. Well, that doesn't sound... But I'm guessing there's lots of twists and turns to that story that made that interesting. I did one time a case with LAPD on this task force real estate fraud, but it came back to identity theft, which came back to houses throughout Compton. And what was the other little... Southgate? It was interesting. I don't know, I've never had to beat a jury duty. All right. Nobody picked flavor, so I gotta pick whatever I think will please the spirit. I know he's saying right now, blueberry muffin. He's like, just why? Believe in it. Use it. It's the future. Hey Heather, buenos noches. We have one more scratcher left. We're down a little bit. Doesn't mean we're not trying to get addicted still, though. You guys want to hear? Have Rato calling, and we'll do our last scratcher.
I'm leaving here, baby. Lord, I'm going back home to stay.
Ad blocker, get the hell out of here.
Oh, I'm leaving here, baby. Oh, I'm going back home to stay.
Why didn't he like people on the jury, so he's an asshole? I'm trying to log in, Rato, so you can...
Back home, another flood's gonna be leaving. Lord, and the sun shines bright every single day.
Who left us a message? This is for Grandma, because she... What the hell is this? Hold on a second. Somebody left a voice message for Grandma Amy. Hope it's not inappropriate and will hurt her feelings. What is it? Now it won't play. This is the transcribe so far. This is for Grandma because she got... Son of a bitch. Let's try it one more time. I think it's been hacked. We can't even play the message. I think I know who it came from, though. All right, just do that thing that puts the number up, and I have it on. All you gotta do is do this. There. Then we'll see if Rato's story brings us any luck. How about that? Oh, well, he's calling. I gotta do this quick. I can still probably answer. Oh, I better get that screen up. Where the hell is it? Here it is. Oh, shit. I don't think that's Eddie. Hold on. Limits hotline.
Okay, I'm turning my computer on right now, so that way if anybody's got questions, I can see
All right.
what they're asking. But anyway, this guy in 2021 was driving down the road. He had bought all the vape stuff from certain places, one in particular more than often, and being, like the mod, they call it, the coils.
Oh, for the vape juice,
nicotine.
vape juice. Yeah.
Yeah, nicotine juice, and then batteries. But he, in this case, he didn't prove any evidence that he actually paid for batteries from this place. The name of the place is called, what was it? You Suck Vapes. That was the name of the company, You Suck. And man, if I hear You Suck again, my eyes are going to start twitching. I'm going to freaking lose it. I heard that so many times. But anyway.
They referred to it every time like that, didn't they?
Every time, You Suck Vapes. That's the word. That was the name of the establishment. But anyway, again, he had a lot of receipts and they had bank statements and whatnot, but he didn't have the key ones, being, something that said he bought this style of battery back in 2021. It was what was it, Samsung QR something, and the number of it was like the measurement of it.
It's like the 18650.
Yeah, that's
okay.
it.
That battery for
the problem is, I'm sure they have a tendency to, they get boogered up on the end, and if it's grounded off, if it gets boogered up on the end, these old ones don't have that fail-safe device. I don't know much about them. I don't vape, but if they didn't have that fail-safe device and they got boogered up on their wrap, they're easily grounded and they go off like a freaking, Roman candle.
Well, Samsung
and there's a lot of videos.
They had that problem before in the phone. One of the phones did that too with one of their batteries.
Yeah. There's a lot of videos of the phones doing it. But anyway, hang on, I've got to turn my sound down.
I was gonna say that's the same battery I
Hey,
use in like my Surefire tactical lights. Takes 18650s.
yeah, that was another thing.
Yeah.
He figured out you could use it in a flashlight,
Mm-hmm.
and but he went and bought allegedly went and bought batteries, juice, all that, and then he had one of the batteries rolling around in his console, and his story was one of those batteries, I guess, grounded out, and what they call it when it runs away, or they got a word for it. It's like it just grounds out and it blows up really. But anyway, the
I don't know.
it burned him really bad. I mean, I saw pictures. I mean, it he has shorts on, and of course, it started going off. So he jumps up, lifts at an angle, and he even blew shrapnel pieces in the gooch. I mean, right there,
Oof.
the taint,
Right?
and that was bad with it. I mean, it burned his leg really bad. I saw horrid pictures, big old, I'd say size of burn on his leg.
Yeah.
Oh, probably 2 feet long at the longest, distance, from going down his shin, coming up to his thigh, and then wide. It was probably, I don't know, 10 inches or so wide. He even had shrapnel in his eyelid too, and I mean, burned his face. I mean, it burned the seat he was in. It burnt the console, burnt the door, burnt holes in the roof. I mean, definitely it went off.
Right.
But I guess they express you're supposed to keep them in a box, some little carrying case, like because when you buy them, they come two of them in a box. But the thing was, they had the little wraps from that store on these batteries, and the manufacturer of the battery, Samsung, they have it many times in their instructions. These are not for individual use, vapes, whatever. They're mainly for, I guess, going computers and tools.
Probably
And
paired
but
up
they
together.
sold it.
Yeah, in pairs too.
Yeah. So anyway, it went off, and like I said, it hurt the guy bad. He didn't go to the doctor for 3 days. I'm thinking, okay, the guy's poor. I mean, you can tell he didn't have a lot of money.
Right.
He has his own construction company, and he had issues with that as far as like paying his tax. He hadn't paid taxes in years, but he said the reason being is someone stole his daughter's social security numbers, identity, so he's having problems on writing off his kids. Yeah, 2 daughters,
Okay.
and writing off his kids on taxes because their social security got stolen. So I mean, who knows all that, but the thing was, he had so many holes in his story. He didn't have the proper. If he had that freaking receipt, man, that was a $4 million receipt. If he'd had that, he would have got. I think it was up to $4.4 million settlement. He would have got.
Why didn't they go
But
after the? Oh, I guess it was so the store. The store was the. I was just saying the battery. If it exploded, you could go through the battery company. But if they had taken them out of those
but
packs or whatever, and it
the
doesn't
battery
say that.
company on a lot of the literature says this is not intended
Oh,
for
so
this.
if
I
it's
mean, they
specific.
cover themselves back. I mean, but the store said they had something posted on the counter at their store saying, everything you need to know about the battery. You don't do this, don't leave it laying out, rolling around, keeping the deal. But thing was, the pictures that the defendant's attorney provided, it was of the countertop at a store 2 years after fact. The color of the countertops are different. I think they did the CYA and try to put up a picture posted on the counter, but it was like I said 2 years after the fact. So the guy never saw it. He said he never saw it. And then of course, different employees said, yeah, we always tell our customers beforehand, when you buy these, don't use them in a device, being like a flashlight or anything like that, and also cover them up. Don't nick the end, because I guess the newer style, the way it's designed, you probably know more. You can't ground it off because it's got a bubble tip top or something, and it's too hard to
I'm
ground
trying
them
to
as
think
to
if the
where
new, you know what, the newer ones versus like the old ones, probably in the early 2000s to 2010 or
yeah.
older. It was like came up and it was like a sharp. It was a circle, that little pole that goes up, but it was sharp and hard.
Yeah.
It wasn't. It was flat on top. And then I think now they are more of a.
Yeah,
I thought
yeah, yeah. The one,
Where's my flashlight? It
because
was on the desk.
he brought one in. He said it was the other one. It was part of the evidence. It was one that was flat on top. The wraps, one was yellow, one was black. The yellow one got burned up, and of course they brought in. I mean, okay, the attorney's office that helped the plaintiffs is called Car and Car. I mean, you watch TV any time of the day, any channel, you're going to see a Car and Car commercial. I mean, they make big money, and they had gotten the best engineers, fire people, you name it, to doctors to come in there and you know tell what they know and what could have happened and what they believe happened. But man, I cannot believe what they're charging their rates for helping out these people. I mean, again, it's a massive racket because some people, I mean, it's like $5,000 up front, $2,000 an hour, and I mean they've been on this case for 3 years, and I imagine the fees for all these different people helping out the plaintiff. I imagine Car and Car, they had to come up with maybe $250,000 in fees to all the stuff they've done over the past several years with their attorney's fees. And yeah, I mean they told us it'd take 3 days. We were there for 5 days, and like tonight, yeah, we were there till 11:30. But man, there are some people that are just pissed off. They want to get out of there because there was so much bickering back and forth, and they have to sideline the attorneys, and the judge have to sideline forever. So they got to the point where people say, "What the hell ever, man? Yeah, you both lose. Get out of here." And that's what they did. They went in and they asked you, "Do you want to be solely for the defendant, solely for the plaintiff, or both sides are negligent?" So that's what they said. Both sides are negligent. And as far as awarding somebody, you can write on there how much you want. And they just said it was 60% negligent on the plaintiff side, 40% negligent on the shop, the vape shop side. So that guy didn't get a dime. And man, they wagged in so many people as what they call witnesses. I mean, everybody in that guy's freaking family showed up. Everybody, and they just went on and on and on. Because they're going for he had PTSD from the explosion and whatnot in the car, and he couldn't work, and they just years had gone by. He couldn't go be in front of people. I'm thinking, dude, I don't know what this guy's issues is. I mean, before he did construction, he had his own company, he did odd jobs, and he did big remodels, allegedly. But then he got to where after that accident, which they said he healed up within 4 weeks. They said he healed up, but it was the PTSD that he suffers from today. I was like, man, I got hurt really bad on the job. I had to have surgeries. I had to do rehab for over a year. I still have problems. I didn't go in and ask for any money. I just want to open medical on my leg because my orthoscopic surgeon said, "You're going to come back." Because I had to do one surgery where they went and cleaned it up. He said, "You're going to come back and we're going to have to rebuild your knee." Because I've seen it 100 times. You're going to be back. So all I wanted was open medical. And I won because, I mean, I had witnessed 6 people, around me when the accident happened. But I didn't ask for any money. But it's cut and dry with workers' comp. I mean, they got like a percentage amount. And I think I got like $10,000 and my attorney took 30%. But now on these civil cases and whatnot, don't those attorneys get 30% or do they get more?
I think that there's probably a cap set by law, each state, and they
Yeah.
can adjust that. But I'm thinking maybe 30 might be on average. But that other guy, that's what I was going to ask. How big is the vape place? That's a lot of money to put out, like $250,000.
Yeah, well, that was one of the deals people were questioning. I mean, yeah, he went to a lot of other vape shops, but that You Suck Vape, it's a big deal. I mean, there are locations all over in Tulsa. I don't know how many are in Tulsa. The one he went to said he bought it from was Owasso, which is just north of Tulsa. There's ones in other towns, Glenpool, Tahlequah. I mean, they're all over. I mean, it's like I guess you could buy into it. Yeah, like a franchise. You can buy in and get stores. And the guy had the store. He had a wife at the time that this guy came and bought the all the vape stuff and the batteries, and they wind up supposedly getting divorced through this whole deal. And I'm thinking they did the divorce to cover themselves.
Money.
You
Yeah,
know,
she got a lot of
yeah,
stuff put in her
because
name, and then
yeah, if it'd been cheaper if they did get, the plaintiff did get awarded and they got sued a certain amount, I think it would have hurt them if they stayed together. But since they're divorced, yeah, I think that was the whole point of that. But geez, man, again, I was shocked on the money involved. It's a freaking racket. The way the lawyers do it, and then
they're all
they had a
friends.
crew, huh?
They have all their own little groups. Like the doctor works with the tow truck guy, works with the attorney,
Right,
works with the freaking
right.
chiropractor. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a crew.
Yep.
The fire specialist, the structural engineer specialist. Of course, the
You-
doctors. They got the doctor. That guy, he made so much freaking money. And they asked him, "Do you do this?" And the guy, "Yeah, I do this," and he did quite a bit. Everybody, they make a killer living going around to court cases. And I'm thinking, shit, everybody's in on it. I mean, and then the judge oversees it, but I hope I never get drawn for jury duty again as long as I live, man. Thing is, I'm 1 mile away from the county line. If I'd have lived 1 mile further east, I wouldn't have had gone. I wouldn't have been picked for Tulsa County
What do they do like
jury
during
duty.
the? Well, obviously, like you got to be there before it starts. Trial starts. Blah 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 blah. What do they? How long do they give you for lunch? What kind of like rule? Every place is usually the same, but like, what do they
Yeah,
say for rules?
on the average, we didn't have to show up till 9, and they gave us breaks, and to be like a 15, 20-minute break. And that was one thing. Every time they'd say, be back here in front of the courtroom at 9:15. Hell, they didn't pull us back in to almost 10. Every single time they gave us a time, a deadline, it was always at least 30, 45, sometimes an hour over that time limit because the judge was hearing the lawyers bicker back and forth, or honestly, I think they're lying back and forth. And yeah, every lunch hour was an hour. Of course, it went over. It's like today, like I'll go back to the beginning. They said 3 days. It was over 5 days, and they told us earlier. We got there this morning at 9:30, and they said this will only take a few hours. I left at 8:30 from downtown.
That
It was
was
like,
not a short
damn,
day. Why is my mic down? I
no,
wonder.
I can hear through the phone real well, but
Yeah, extra bill was saying
I
it
don't
was
have.
up. I'll turn this.
Yeah, I think a lot of times it's just how close you're sitting. I don't know. I can't see your mic right now. Let me move my little deal here. Your
Well, I
mic's
had to
pretty close
reset
to you.
everything last night. We had the big kaboom. The computer had to be
Oh,
broke totally, and stuff had to be done today. So,
but,
but now it's back.
but yeah, to Justin's deal, the taint thing. I couldn't believe they put that picture up. I mean, it was a full close up shot of the gooch where he had 2 holes where some of that shrapnel from that battery, it went right up into his intestines. And the thing was, it was really bothering. I don't doubt it. I imagine he said he had to lay on his side. He couldn't sit, and everything he did hurt. But the thing was, they got advice from the doctor: should they go in and try to remove those 2 pieces of shrapnel? And they were afraid that if they did do that surgery, if they screwed up anyway,
Oh,
he might
bleed.
be candidate for wearing a colostomy bag for the rest of his life because there's all those parts down there near your rectum or what have you. But
Yeah.
he had some of the shrapnel that was in his leg and like the one piece in his eyelid, it festered out. But those 2 pieces in the gooch, it took a long time to fester out. It took like 18 months or something, and that was a big portion of why they wanted so much money settlement, along with,
So he
they're
gets
saying he had,
zip, zilch, zero, and
yeah,
who was what? Who represented him? Another person who just took the case, I guess.
well, it's just he hired, like I said, car and car,
Oh, you
and
said
the
current car.
guys
Yeah.
they had, one guy, man, he was good. God, this guy was really good. I actually wanted to get his card when I left because he's that good.
I
But
thought the vape shop had car and car. No, the
no. Vape
plaintiff.
Shop had this one guy by himself, went up against 2 power attorneys. This guy was an asshole, big time. You look up the epitome of asshole lawyers. That guy's photos up there. I mean, he's just
There's always that one. Trust me, in each town.
so arrogant, and the way he talked, it just it actually put me to sleep, and everybody else too. It drove me nuts, and oh, he was such a jerk. But the thing was, again, if that kid, I say kid, the guy was 44. He looked like a kid to me. But anyway, if he had that receipt, he'd be partying right now, 4 point something million. But he didn't have that receipt for the battery.
I wonder. Yeah, and it's probably, even if it was in their system, if it's just a few years back, probably the record will not. We don't have it.
Yeah, well, that's just it. There was so much lying from the defendant side because the guy's ex-wife did the accounting and whatnot, and she's bringing in these receipts. And hell, they didn't have the right credit card numbers on the receipts that the defendant was bringing up. It was someone else's credit card number, and they were just lying about the different products and what he bought and whatnot all the time. Because he said he came in and he'd buy like 2 coils, some juice, and of course he got the batteries. And then they said no, he came in and bought 10 coils, and they're like, well, why would he have done that? I mean, I don't know how long. I guess it depends on everybody's different on the coils. One will last longer than another. But usually he just bought the minimal as he came into these places. Even it purchased from the other stores, it was minimal stuff. But yeah, there was one receipt that they said that might have been the receipt that reflected the battery purchase, and it was like $98. But yeah, they say, oh no, he bought 10 coils. He didn't buy any batteries. He bought 10 coils, and that was it. Didn't buy anything else. And it might have been juice on there too. But anyway, yeah, it didn't make sense. None of it made sense. And so yeah, from the get-go, people came in there. They didn't want to give him a dime. I was kind of leaning. I felt sorry for the guy because I mean,
Something.
so bad. I mean, I
Yeah.
saw it, and because the thing also, that store knowingly sold those batteries, and they had proof through discovery. They sold a shitload of batteries because they make more money off of that style instead of the ones that were more protected that would keep you from
It's probably old stock they buy cheap.
yeah.
That's
I
crazy.
can't remember. They might call it a runaway when the battery does that, runaway or something.
I don't know.
But yeah, they showed videos of people that had vapes in their pockets when they went off because I guess they touched. I guess when you load them batteries in and out, it kind of sometimes will booger up the ends of them too on the those sleeves.
Oh, I don't know.
And
I know
they
I
say,
mean,
yeah, it
wear and
makes,
tear does something to them. So
yeah. But yeah, eventually, yeah, wears tears it down and they get a chance to ground off. But man, some of those videos, people like in a subway or whatever, that thing going off, holy crap, man.
it's an
It was
explosion, isn't
bad. Some
it?
people,
Yeah, I've seen a few videos.
yeah.
That's nuts. So the dude, just because he didn't have the receipt.
Yeah. Yeah. If he would have proved a receipt before that time of the accident, it'd have been that $4.4 million receipt.
Was there like a database in the computer so they pulled up this guy's name and saw that he was like a customer there?
Oh yeah. They had stuff, but of course with Discovery, they found purchases of him buying from other stores through his banking account.
Right.
And but some of the things are redacted, which I don't know how far they can go back to taking the redactions off to seeing what it really was. But I mean, it's just, again, a lot of it didn't make
It
sense.
might be
That's
medical,
what,
like medical stuff too.
yeah. But they were trying to, they're trying to get him on that. Yeah, he had a medical marijuana card, and that's what I thought. I thought he was vaping to getting the juice, for the medical marijuana, doing it that way. But the things that weren't making sense to me was like they're saying, "Oh, he never smoked," and then they come out and in the doctor's report it say he never smoked, didn't smoke. Well, then during the trial it come out, well, he was vaping because he was trying to quit smoking. So it's like, well, all that stuff was a lie. So I
So
didn't
both
understand.
sides are. There's holes in both sides of the story.
Yeah, definitely. But
Well,
I
somebody.
want to tell someone for long because they tell you don't tell anybody. You can't talk about
Yeah,
it at all.
it's a big secret. Yeah, no, they do. You have to. I mean, because something could, you know. influence some people.
Yeah.
Well, that's neat. So you got to pick. So it just came in the mail, and you're like, okay, fuck, I got to go
Oh,
do this.
yeah.
And
I was looking at it, and people said, "Oh man, don't worry about it. Don't do it," because a lot of people they say that they don't go in and they won't come after you. Blah blah blah. Man, my Charlie Brown luck. Well, one, I had ordered a pew pew and had to go get it from a shop. Well, when you do that form, one of the questions they ask you, you have a warrant, all that stuff,
oh yeah,
and you I would have to say, no, and that red flagging. The thing is, I mean, yeah, if I didn't go, the judge will put a warrant out for you, and that would be red flagging as soon as they ran that 4477. And then also I got a suppressor coming to my house next week. Again, I just did a 4477 on that a couple of days ago too, to the ATF, and to get my tax stamp. Boom, it red flagged me, and I get popped on that.
that's
And
like a
then
gamble. Like if you go or not, they might or they might not issue the warrant. You know what I mean? And so
yeah,
it's a fucking weird system though, because it's not signature required or this or that or whatever. So you really could not get it potentially. Or what if your mailman hates you and knows what it is
yeah,
and
yeah. Well,
just
that's
kicks
I've
it?
never done it. I've never done it this way for it where it comes to my house. I've always gone, to a FFL place, but this one I went through Silencer Central, and they do it pretty much all online. They don't sell the Silencer Central suppressors at any stores. It's all done on the interwebs. And
Right.
so yeah, they everything passed, they got to notify like the Broken Arrow Department of police department here to let them know, hey, we got a firearm. They're calling it a firearm, even though it's just a suppressor can. Saying go into this guy's house, and they got to wait 7 days before it comes here. Yeah, and I got to be here, and I got to sign for it when it arrives. I've never done it that way before. I've always done it the other way. But the cool thing was when I went to that big Wanamaker gun show back on the 5th, 6th, whatever, that South Central, they were at the show and they were saying, "Hey, you want to do this? We'll pay for your tax stamp, man. That's $200." I was like, "Shit, yeah, man, I'll do that."
It's do you remember that show that was ever on was it A&E or Discovery, but the guy got locked up for some kind of crime with sexual misconduct, I believe. But it was like Red something. They made rifles, suppressors. It was like a reality show, and the daughter ran the shop, and the dad. I mean, I'm sorry, the daughter ran like the business end, and the dad ran the shop, and there were characters, and it was a whole series based on this place. And sometimes they make at the end they make one like super weapon to show off or something, an end challenge. Bubba,
It
Bubba
sounds
said he
familiar.
saw it. I don't know what it's called though. Red something is the name of the company.
It sounds familiar.
But
That name
yeah, I can't remember it
didn't ring a
exactly.
bell.
But they always had a bunch of talking about tax stamps and this and that. But they made yeah. But the guy kind of got arrested later after a couple seasons. Yeah, he said it's like OC
Yeah.
choppers, but with ARs. Yeah, it was.
Huh. Well,
But
I mean, there's a guy out in I think Colorado. I think it is. I don't know what town, but it has something to do with the dragon or whatever. He's a big arms, like he's got the FFL, but he's got a lot of the automatic stuff too. And I guess you go shoot at his place. He's under in a lot of trouble right now. They're trying to, of course, he's in Colorado, but they're trying to kick him out of there, and they bringing up charges on him. They hate him because, you know, I guess they just passed along Colorado something about full autos and ARs in general. You can't have anymore, so they're really going after him. But that's why I don't know why, like where Xterra lives, I can't remember what town, but Rock River Arms, they're pretty close to Chicago. Why? Get the hell out of there! When you're just asking for trouble.
that was why there was a
Mhm.
big armory place in Las Vegas. I don't remember the name of
Yeah,
it, but I was like, depending on how the government get, how the people get voted in, that in that state too, it was kind of
yeah,
they're still there though and doing good, I guess. So
yeah. I know there was a lot of manufacturers from way back when up in uh, Wilmington, Delaware area. way up on the East Coast, there was the big manufacturers like Springfield
Oh yeah.
and other firearms, but they finally got out. They finally closed down and got out because they were just getting harassed so much. Oh, New Haven, Connecticut. That's where Winchester was too. They made the old Model 94 3030. They shut it down. They just couldn't take the pressure. But
I did not know that. What was it? 9044?
Model 94,
94.
Winchester 1894 lever action. That's with the 3030s. But I don't know. There's other Winchester plants. I think. Well, I know Browning at one time. They were in Utah. They actually went to Japan for a while, just
Yeah,
trying
you
to
said
escape
that
all the.
that wood in Japan you said was really nice.
Oh, dude, it's beautiful. Yeah, they're maples. It's beautiful. And actually, Turkey over in the country, Turkey, they're making a lot of firearms and the Turkish walnut. Oh my gosh, man, it's beautiful. It's got that cat fur look. You ever seen wood stocks that have that cat fur when you hold the sun?
I looked it up.
It
Yeah.
looks like it's just ruffling cat fur, and it's got that real pretty. They got the real pretty tiger eye markings in it.
I wonder if South America has a lot of interesting woods in the Amazon too. I wonder why my mic is so freaking low.
See, now I
Turn
just
this
heard
up.
it cutting out just now. Just now I just heard it cutting out.
It's getting crazy again. Maybe not. Nick has billboards on the 15 freeway in Riverside County now.
Yeah, California. I mean, they don't even want you shooting any lead bullets. They want everything to be all solid copper.
And 10 rounds limited on the magazine.
Yeah, yeah. Of course, everything you open, no matter what the product is, out falls that little card that says products in this or materials made in this product can cause cancer.
Yeah,
Everything I
everything.
buy.
It's on everything. And you
Yeah,
can get sued if you don't put it on there.
yeah.
It's interesting
But
fucking world.
they got the tightest smog controls deal, and I guess EPA's changing, and they're all pissed off because they're making it where it is illegal to run a RV through California because they knew it had a more
That's a
likely
huge
to.
business. I would think that's a huge part of California.
Yeah, exactly. They just cut out all the visitors or travelers. But anybody that had diesel motor in their vehicle, you were no longer allowed to drive through California. And I think Washington and Oregon was following suit. They're doing the same.
Are you ready to see if we're a big winner?
Say it again.
Are you ready to see if we're a big winner?
A big winner? Oh, scratch off.
This is
Yeah.
the last scratcher right here. Have you ever been to the Winchester House in?
No,
No.
no, I never have. I watched some of the movie that came out not long ago.
Oh, the movie. It wasn't too bad for what it was. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Um,
but that the widow, she's definitely crazy. Or the whole thing drove her crazy.
that's the thing. You can meet with somebody a year before and go back a year later, and they could be literally. You know what I mean? Their brain has totally changed.
Yeah,
You don't even
yeah,
know who they are. I mean, it can happen with Alzheimer's faster than that too, and it's
yeah.
who knows
I've
what you.
seen that.
Yeah, who knows what happens? Okay, we might be a big winner. Hold on. We
So
need
pretty much, you've lost your ass all night long on those scratchers.
probably only $10.
Yeah,
Maybe that's my ass. It's almost half.
yeah.
So 361, 150, 110.
Like I was saying earlier, man, in Oklahoma, man, don't do the scratchers. They are super tight. You don't win jack squat. I mean, of course, you see billboards saying people won this, that. I don't know them. I don't believe it. But Missouri, you always win in Missouri. So I guess they're allowed more.
Oh, the
They're
odds are
allowed.
looser. Yeah, the whatever you call it, you
Yeah,
loosen
yeah.
the. Well,
But yeah, Kansas, not so much. Won a little bit. I mean, little small deals, but Oklahoma definitely not. I mean, you're always just losing big time. If you win anything, it's like a couple bucks, and that's it. But Missouri, man, every time I used to go, they had the biggest Bass Pro up in Missouri, and I used to make that drive up there every now and then, 2.5, 3 hour drive up there. And every time I go, I get scratchers. Every single time, it paid for my fuel
oh
and
yeah.
something to eat, coming and going. with those Missouri scratchers. Highly
Must be
recommend getting
it's just like
scratchers in Missouri if you travel
yeah,
through.
it's like how the airport has the slot machines in Las Vegas at the tightest pay, not paying out by law, pretty much. And then certain casinos
Yeah.
have it looser and whatever. But yeah, I bet you the odds are just better there, and you'll play it more likely that way too.
Well, it's funny. The one time I went to Vegas, this is back in 2000. I lost my ass for a whole week at the Venetian. I didn't win. I mean, I won a little, but I wouldn't walk away with their money. Definitely, I was kind of broke. Blew, I don't know, at least $1,000 easy playing slots over the 5 days I was there. But going back home, getting aboard the plane, come back to Tulsa, I freaking hit this machine there in the airport. Hell, I won just about all my money back on that machine. And I was like cutting it close, getting on the plane, trying to get my winnings. Like hell, I should have just hung out at the airport.
The airport's freaking the slots, so they're super tight there.
Well, I guess I was a lucky one because I hit it.
Well, we won
But
$18 back of 25.
yeah, I'd say that's fair. You wouldn't have done that here in Oklahoma. You
No,
would have maybe got $4 back out of that
it's
amount.
not horrible odds. It's obviously wasting your money, and I don't really want to become an addict anymore. Had I won, I'd say I should
No,
become an addict, but I guess it's not appealing anymore, so I won't try to become an
yeah.
addict. Not a good choice. But maybe we could send Nano. Oh, I just had an idea for later. But if anybody wants to send scratchers in here from other states, we can scratch them off, or we could collect them and do a scratch off. But I don't know how that works because I think you have to cash them in your state. Like I won something in Arizona, $1,000 once on this one. Maybe I spent like 50 though, but it was just the scratch off things, but bigger number, like $20 one, maybe a 10. I don't remember, but one of them paid 1,000. But I had to go back to Arizona to. There was a way you could mail it in, but it was at the amount that I had to go to the Walmart in Kingman, Arizona, had the lottery payout off. Actually,
Yeah.
Lynn was with me. We were there.
Yeah, I knew a guy. He hit I don't know how many thousands. I can't remember. It was like 4,000 or 6,000 on a jersey scratcher.
Uh huh.
But the thing was, he got taxed twice. He got taxed in New Jersey. Come back to Oklahoma, he had to pay tax on that again. It was over what was it, $2,500 something. But he had to pay tax on it 2 times
So
and federal, I guess.
the place where you win is going to report it to your state based off your ID.
I guess.
That's
I don't
crazy.
know. Yeah.
Everybody wants that's just like eBay. Everybody wants. You could sell the same item 100,000 times through a cycle, and you get 100,000 times the tax and the tax on any profit somebody made on that item selling it, and then they have to pay
Yeah.
tax on. It's ridiculous. We need a tea
Yeah.
party.
I mean, I've hit a big jackpot one time. I was at Creek Nation Casino down in Okmulgee, close to where I hunt, and
Hmm.
I hit 13 grand, and I was like, I knew I was gonna pay tax. I was like, dang, do I just get it all done now? I want to get out there because it was late, so I thought, okay, I'll just set it to the side. And I did good. I put the like 3 grand or so to the side. I paid my taxes on it, when it came tax time. But there's another time I hit a bunch of money, and I was like, do my taxes right now because I didn't want to mess with it. I didn't want to be tempted to try
Oh,
to.
you can fill out the form, right?
Yeah, yeah. At these
Yeah,
casinos here, you can go ahead and just do it right there.
that's probably
I
the
mean, it
best
takes a
damn
while.
idea.
Yeah, but the thing is, they want you to keep playing to get majority of it back. But I just tried to stay away from the machines. So I mean, they were dragging the hills, filling out all paperwork. And, yeah, I got it done that way. That's better. But yeah, casinos here, different tribes pay differently on their machines. Cherokee casinos are the worst. They don't want
What,
to pay you nothing. They are super tight. I got a
what is the win?
Hard Rock Casino.
What do you
Hard
think the
Rock Casino.
percentage is?
I don't know. I met a guy who worked for the gaming commission, and that was his job to go around. They give him so many hundreds of dollars, a spiral, and you go to casino and you sit down and you start playing these machines, different denominations. But every time you win something, he write it down. He'd write down how much the wager was. He's betting like $1, max bet $3, whatever. And every time he hit something, he'd write it down. He said, man, he walked in those casinos. Everybody knew who he was. I mean, they were just sweating bullets. They didn't want to mess up anything and making sure. I always come around, get something to drink, and try to comp them meals or whatever. But he told me, he said, man, Cherokee's the worst. They don't pay. He said Creek Casino and or Osage Casino, they're the best. They pay more, and I believe it because I won a lot more jackpots at the Creek Casino and Osage both. And yeah, Cherokee, I didn't win jack squat, and I blew a bunch of money. I'll admit it, I blew a bunch of money, but I don't go there anymore. I quit going years ago.
I think the
But, I
slots
mean,
would
they
have the
did comp you
worst.
cool. The what?
The slots just have the worst freaking
Yeah,
payout to
yeah.
anywhere.
I never did play card games. I really wasn't
But they're
much of that.
fun. I mean, it's
Yeah, yeah.
Scratcher's way more
But
boring.
the Hard Rock was cool about they do compy cool stuff because I got free tickets to ZZ Top, free tickets to Peter Frampton. Uh, Always give me meals. Like they used to have all you can eat crab legs, which was really good. But man, the line was sometimes 2 to 4 hour wait because it was that good. But
That's the problem with these cheap buffets, by the way. Their crab legs are just probably 20 years old, frozen. They found in the back of a boat or something. Who knows?
yeah,
And
yeah,
at the Asian buffets and the cheaper buffets, and everybody's just reaching their fucking filthy paws in there, and we don't have like a nice buffet here or anywhere within like half an hour. So, but they had a couple of the
yeah.
crab things, but I don't know. I'm kind of turned off by. Do you guys have that at
These are
the?
good.
Or you had good ones? Well, that was at the casino,
Yeah,
right?
these are good. They were real sweet snow crab. I mean, I don't know how long it took for them to get from up in Alaska to there at the casino, but man, it's some of the best crab I've ever had. It was all really good, clean, none of bunch of garbage on the shells, like the ones that
Oh yeah, the little.
Eddie likes to eat. But it was really good. And man, I got to where I knew how to snap the legs. I mean, there's a way to do it. How you break them off and you get the meat out real easy. You don't have to mess with the tools to dig it out, but you figure it out.
Right.
And they were big too.
If they cook it right, exactly. When they over steam this shit that's like rubber then on the outside at the.
Yeah,
That's the problem, and you can't even get the meat out, so you just fucking open it and throw it down and say fuck you.
yeah. But yeah, I mean, I leave it. I wouldn't eat anything else. I'd just eat nothing but crab legs. Man, there'd be a pile of shells laying there on the table when I was done. I got my money's worth definitely. But yeah, timing on how long it takes to get whatever product, being fish or crab, from where they catch it to get it processed, that plays a big role. Because man, when I go up to Alaska, I was standing right there on the Kenai River. I'd catch my limit of salmon, walk straight over to the cleaning station, and clean them, and then go immediately over to the vacuum pack deal, and I'd vacuum pack them and throw them in the freezer. And everybody, I'd come back and I give people fish. They would say, man, that's the best fish I've ever had. Because a lot of fish you get, being the wild caught salmon, it could be 3 days or more before they finally process it. Meaning, they catch it in the nets. It'll stay on the boat, on the netting boat, for almost a day. Then the crabbing boats, those are the boats come along with their big vacuum things. They suck all the fish off the netting boats. Then that crabbing boat takes about a day to get back to the canneries, and sometimes they can sit 1 or 2 days, those fish in their holes, down below, before they finally start getting vacuumed out of there and get sent into the processor and you start cutting it up. So you're talking 3 or 4 days easy before they get dealt with. But yeah, the fish I got, man, they were
Same day,
vacuum packed in the freezer
hours.
within hours. So yeah, that makes all the difference in the world.
Did have you done any saltwater fishing?
Oh yeah, yes, but yeah, I'd be on the river, and then we, depending on the day or the weather, we'd head out to Homer, which is where a lot of the crabbing boats park their boats, and we go out about 5 miles out or so and fish for halibut up
Oh,
there in the ocean.
beer
Man,
battered
that's
halibut, so good.
dude, it is so good.
Oh,
There's a place called Three Bears that sold this real good beer batter, the tempura beer batter, whatever you call it.
yeah.
And man, we would fry uh, that halibut we caught that day. Oh my God! Again, you never had anything like it till you catch it that day and go cook it. And even the leftovers the next day was good. We'd always make fish tacos out the next day. Oh man, that was awesome. I mean, if you catch a decent halibut, we call them barn door. It'd be a 75-pound fish, and I mean, one or two fish, you'll completely fill up a average size cooler. And we were figuring the price per pound. One cooler, we had almost $1,700 worth of fillets in one
Holy
little
cow.
cooler. Yeah, because I mean, I think around here average of halibuts around $26 a pound, and yeah, one fish we caught, it was 75 pounds. We caught a bunch of fish. Yeah, you can't beat that. And we were catching a lot of fish too.
We did the dumbest thing on spring break one year in college. Three of us went. I don't. Was it Cozumel or Acapulco? One of the tourist cities in Mexico. Because we've been to a few of them, but I think it was Mazatlan. I think it was. Anyway, we decided to rent one of those, charters, but the boats aren't really nice at the dock. It was like the guy came up to you with the book or whatever, and he shows you like, hey, you want to rent this boat? We'll give you good price, whatever. So my buddy wanted to do it, so he got booked. It actually was there at the dock the next day, but it looked like the fucking smaller than the Jaws. Like it looked like a wooden fucking tugboat. There's a shotgun hanging down. Anyway, the point of the story is we went out, we caught some tuna. We saw some tuburon, and they were drinking and asked if I could drive the boat back for a little bit while they were fucking around. So we made it back safe, and all the tuna and stuff. Well, we weren't gonna cook. We just want to go fishing, right? And that's just what happened to be caught. So it got all for free to the freaking. I guess I'm sure they sold it.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they had restaurants lined up. They do that.
Yeah. Now I think about it, I should have been like, "You want to fucking buy this?
Yeah.
How much you pay for a pound? Or here's your tip: you get to keep all the tuna." That might have been the what
My
to
cousin
say.
had a boat up there in Alaska, so we didn't ever have to pay. We just had to load it up and go, and it was like a almost an hour drive from Soldotna down to the Homer Spit. But there's a lot of people down there, especially summertime. Man, Alaska's packed summertime. I like Alaska in the fall. Fall being more like into September, early October. Man, there's hardly anybody there. It's a
That's
ghost
like
town practically because all the people, they're going back to school or work, whatever. But in the fall time, like summertime, you catch the sockeye salmon, the reds. But in
the
fall
dark.
time, you
Yeah.
catch
Yep.
the cohos, the silvers. And man, one fish. I mean, you're talking up to 20, 30 pounds, and they're huge. When your limit's three, well, hell, man, three. That's almost a big old freezer box full of fillets.
They have
And a lot of times we would smoke them there up in Alaska. We'd smoke them, and then we had a pressure cooker. We'd also can it up there too at the same time. But the only drawback though is, man, we brought in some big brown bears one night. We were there on the river. And I was vacuum packing. We'd been smoking, and I was starting to vacuum pack this fish, put it in the freezer. I looked over, and I saw these two big old brownies had just come partway across the river, and they were standing on this gravel little island. So they made it halfway, and they were sitting there pacing, looking at me, pacing back and forth, both of them. And they're figuring out how to come across the rest of the way, and they're going to come get the fish. I mean, to them, it's theirs. I mean, there ain't no ifs, ands, buts about it. It's theirs. They smelt it. It's theirs. They're coming to get it. And I grabbed my shotgun. My cousin grabbed his shotgun, and we walked towards them. I'd say in distance wise between me and them and the river is probably about, I don't know, 30 yards. And they weren't scared at all. Okay, I think they've been shot at before too. We actually shot at the water in front of them. They didn't flinch. I'm thinking, oh shit, man.
You'd think the
I didn't
sound
sleep all
alone
night
would.
long.
Yeah.
They finally kind of sauntered off going back up the river down this island, but I thought they were going to find a way to swim across and then come and get into camp and just start pilfering everything. But yeah, all night long, man, I had my shotgun right by me, and all night long I could not sleep. Every little creep pop sound, I was like, what's that?
Do you guys ever set
Oh
up tripwires with the little pops out? I don't know what you call them, but it's like a 12 gauge shell, but it's just the sound or whatever.
yeah. Yeah, it'd been handy if we had one of those shock wire deals set up perimeter. That'd have been nice, but no, we didn't have any of that.
I'm just curious
But
if
the
a lot of
lady that
people.
owned that land, she was saying, "Do not let them get over here," because she had horses.
Oh
She goes,
shit.
"Do not let them get over here because they'll, try to kill my horses too." And it's like, oh, it's a lot different when you're at the zoo and you got that big fence and
It's
moat and
right
whatnot.
in
But man,
concrete and in thick
oh,
plexiglass. Yeah.
dude, my hair was standing up on the back of my neck. I did not want those two big. They're big males. They were coming. I was like, oh,
Mm-mm-mm.
that freaked me out.
I was gonna say it sounds like northern Minnesota. Like I think the best time of the year to go is, well, I would say a lot of people would say this summer. I guess that's if you like the lake, but the fall in September before it gets too busy because it's the same thing. The tourists go there for all the leaves changing from like Duluth, Minnesota, all the way up to Canada. So there's all
Hmm.
they just thousands flock. These stupid little hotel rooms go for like $300 a night sometimes on the weekends. No more
Yeah,
sometimes. It's nuts to me. I can't believe what people.
This lady, she had nice prime property there, and I've been there before when people come ask her to sell it, and this one guy stopped. She has like 4 acres right there on the Kenai, about I'd say 5 miles up inland, right off the Cook Inlet, and this guy offered $4 million for 4 acres. She turned it down, but I heard recently she sold it. She got in real bad health. She was a heavy smoker for years and years, and she tried to quit smoking. She actually did the hypnotizing deal, and it worked too on her.
Wow,
But I guess she'd been smoking for so long that she had so
the
much damage on her
effects.
lungs. But she wound up moving back to Washington and lives with her daughter, and she ended up selling that property for like $750,000 to one of the people that used to rent from her.
Hmm.
They put a travel trailer on her land, and yeah, she's a lawyer, and she's a real bitch, to be honest. But anyway, sold it for 750 grand. But
But
as soon
she
as she
could have
moved
got
in there, she
four.
told everybody, sent them a notice to get out. She wanted anybody's stuff there, get out.
Leave
So
now.
that ruined that deal. But I see Xterra saying they got 7 mag and 357. I heard 357 is effective on them, especially the brown bears. And I also heard, I was talking to a guy living with there. He said, "Yeah, you're better off getting attacked by a brown bear than a black bear, because brown bear, he'll maul you. I mean, ruin your day, maul you, chew you, bite holes in your hands, all that stuff, try to pull your scalp off. But they'll leave you alone once they think you're dead. But a brown bear, they'll sit down and eat you. I mean, till you're gone." So this guy said he had 357 Magnum, and he started shooting at this black bear to get him away. But there was a lot, man. There was one year I was up there, I was upriver. There was like a college near there, and someone camped out nearby there, and they went to go pee, and they saw the pack of wolves come in, because it's never really dark in the summer. It's just like a heavy dusk
Dusk.
you can
Yeah.
see.
Yeah.
Anyway, the guy tried to hide in the bushes. Well, those wolves smelled him out, man. They went in their bushes and drug his ass out of the bushes, and they ate him. I was like, holy crap. So when I was going anywhere, I always had a shotgun, 12 gauge pump, and I loaded up buckshot, slug, all the way down, because that's what the High Patrol has had to do, because, those slug, I think the weight on those are like an ounce and a quarter, and the buckshot, like the 3 inch, it's got, I can't remember, it's 12 balls in there, 12 36 caliber round balls, something like that. But yeah, that's what we use up there. But man, they say they're on you so fast, you know.
Do some people, well, slugs, but like double up buck? Or not really? I'm trying to
Yeah,
think.
yeah, that's what I had, double up buck.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I can say I used the 3 inch because it had more of the round balls in there.
Right.
I did see a 3.5 inch 12 gauge slug, and that had a lot of round balls. But man, it kicks hard. Actually, I thought that 3.5 inch buckshot kicked harder than the 3.5 inch slug. I think 3.5 inch slug. I had some. They were either ounce and I think they're ounce and a quarter slug. They were big, but I mean they kick like a mule.
You know what I found out the other day? I looked in the weird ammo pile, and there's all those. I think I showed them on here. It was like a month or two ago. The like the dragon's breath and the whatever it shoots us.
Yeah,
But those things are like 10, 12. They're old. It's probably a hazard to shoot them. Or do you
depends how you kept them.
Well,
I
they've
think if you
always
kept them,
been.
they stay dry. If you're, I mean,
Yeah.
how long you had them
They
there?
were
And
always in Nevada in the house in a
yeah,
closet with no
they're
humidity.
fine.
Okay.
Yeah, they're perfectly fine then.
I didn't know about the shotgun. I know like other ammo, like handgun, rifle, long gun, that stuff always fine, but the shotgun, that weird. I guess the gunpowder is just like anything else, right? If it's kept not, it's dry, it works.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, here we have a lot of rain. It's moist a lot. Dew point's high sometimes, and I found some of my dad's old reloads he had for like a 22 250, and some of them they're gone bad because I think when he loaded them, he just neck sized them instead of doing a crimp on it, and so pretty much the bullets just sitting down inside the casing and being neck size. I think some moisture got in there. And yeah, they weren't full potency when I shot 'em. I shot them because I wanted the brass anyway because I could reload them again. But yeah, you can tell the powder. They still went off, but the powder had gone bad. They lost a lot of potency.
I miss the days
But
of buying like 7.62. As much as people will be like, it's Russian ammo, it's bad. I never had one go bad. But you could buy, I forgot the brand. Was it Wolf when they used to make
yeah,
it would come in the
yeah,
can?
Wolf. Yeah, they banned or Biden banned Wolf.
Well, they used to, it wasn't that horrible back in the late 90s. I mean, it wasn't great, but maybe that wasn't the brand. But I'm thinking it is. And they'd sell that stuff, but you used to be able to get, the prices back in the 90s were so inexpensive. Well, parts
Yeah,
of the
but the
90s.
Wolf steel casing, and then some of it also it's got the Berdian primer, which some of them could possibly have corrosive primer, and you really got to watch that too. But the
Yeah,
Berdian
that's true.
primer, it doesn't have the one hole in the back like a regular, primer here is.
The little end, yeah.
Yeah, it's not being a single hole. It's got two holes, and so yeah, when you try to run it up in your die, it breaks your pin popper. So
Oh, Lord.
I've broken a lot of pins on my
All right,
dies
maybe you
trying to
should,
reload it.
yes, people review ammunition you purchase, the brand.
Yeah, but that's why I try to make sure I get all boxer primer, so that way it's got the single hole and I don't booger up
This
my
one was just
dies.
for a Mac 90, so it's kind of a reliable, just another 7.62 on the same frame, kind of.
Yeah, I bought a couple of 7.62s bolts, AR style, whatnot, but I've gotten into doing the subsonics on them. I'm making a
Ooh.
7.62. I'm using a 255 grain Subex bullet, and I'm making it subsonic. And man, that is wicked.
I
I mean,
love
those suckers.
that specific round. A child could shoot it, really. There's not much recoil at all from it compared to a lot of stuff, and it just subsonic. Just that sounds amazing.
Oh, dude, yeah, with my can, it's like Hollywood quiet. It is super, super quiet. Now, of course, I can't get the powders I used to be able to get from Australia. Australia's got problems, but they did make a powder that was the most desired one for a lot of loads. And I mean, when I go to let's say the range and shoot it, people are like, "What was that?" Because they couldn't believe how quiet it was. I thought it was 45-70. They're like, "No way." Same thing. I load up in 308, 300 blackout, or that whatever caliber, and they're just blown away how quiet it is. But things are with the subsonics, elevation, temperature, humidity plays a big role on the how it can perform. If you're gonna have a lot of deviation in your speeds and whatnot, I mean this gets technical as hell. So, but of course every suppressor is different, and people don't know you can't just throw a suppressor on a rifle and shoot it and it will hit in a completely different place. You can't do that. You have to resight it again once you throw a can on there or take it off. It changes everything.
I would assume you'd have to do a lot of like wind. You'd have to do a lot of. That makes sense.
Dude, there's so much.
It's a
Well, I
different
mean,
weight too. I
this
mean,
old man,
it's a different balance from what you're used to shooting. Even if it's like an ounce or two, you know what I mean. Every ounce
yeah,
will be drop it
every
down a little
grain,
bit.
every grain is
Yeah.
just a big difference. And like I said, the elevation. I didn't know elevation was an issue. It is temperature, big issue. Because yeah, I can make one load that's fine one day, have a big temperature change. Next day, boom, it's going sonic and it's running everything off.
Bubba has a question.
So, but who has a question?
Bubba,
Oh,
what platform and round would you recommend for shooting stop signs?
let me think. Man, that's a good question. I don't know. I mean, it depends how stupid you are. That's the first thing to clarify is how stupid you are, and if you're filming it or not yourself. That plays another role. But I'd have to stick with no caliber. That would be my answer. No caliber. But,
Oh, you know
what a
what's
bonehead.
good? Actually, speaking in stop signs, kind of the blue mailboxes are good cover. Actually,
Oh, really?
yeah. There's the way the traditional ones, the way the steel's made. It's thick. I mean, your ankle might get shot potentially because they're usually up a little bit.
Yeah.
But they were saying that, yeah, that was good. They were using training exercises, and if you pick the wrong thing, they'd be like, you know what, that's a fucking sheetrock wall. That bullet's gonna go right through there and hit you, or something. But the mailbox,
Yeah.
they were like it counted as good cover, so I guess it withstands for some reason. It's thick steel.
Well, if you shoot a lot, I mean, sure you shoot a lot, you're gonna have some freaky things happen you would never thought was gonna happen. But it's I don't know part of that Murphy's Law or Darwin Awards. Bad
Something.
accidents do happen from doing. What they say, you play stupid games, win stupid prizes. But I've had rounds come back at me. I didn't know they were going to. Man, they come buzzing back. I actually had I think it was like 22 hit me right in the shin, and it was 50, 75 yards
Wow.
away. I mean, it didn't penetrate, but man, it smarted. But I had no idea it was going to come back at me. But it
Imagine if
does
that
happen.
hit your eye
I
or
was shooting.
something.
Yeah, yeah. When I was a kid, I was shooting. It was a Benjamin pump up pellet pistol, and I had a pellet ricochet off something come straight back, hit you right in the tooth.
Ooh,
I
fuck.
was like, holy, and yeah, it could have been a lot worse.
It's way
Like they hit
worse,
you in the eye.
but still.
Yeah, that's what I would say. Now, man, I always wear eye protection. Of course, when you run suppressors, which I don't know how much you shot them, you need
Only twice.
protection on your eyes because sometimes you get a lot of blowback.
Well, I always try to wear something on my eyes just because it's a good idea.
Oh yeah, yeah. You don't know, man. There's so many variables. I mean, like I said, I've seen weird stuff happen. Weird stuff. But I shoot a lot.
I bet you get all kinds of weird jams. You're like, how is this even fucking
Oh
possible?
yeah, yeah.
It could
I've
be
had a lot
anything.
of times. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say it could be anything. Even the moisture in the air by 10% more one day could maybe affect how a certain casing react. Just something.
Oh
Just
yeah, yeah. Yeah, a lot of times I had issue where my bolt didn't go back in the battery, and I was like, what the heck? I couldn't figure it out. I was down, waiting for hogs to come in, and I went to pull the trigger and nothing because the bolt didn't go all the way back into the battery. So I had to figure out what it was really quick, try to be quiet about it because I had stuff coming in. So then I learned have more than one weapon ready. But
yeah, you should definitely always have more because they do jam even the best weapons. I've seen them jam in like national three gun competition once or before, like the warm up. So
Farmer
yeah,
John, you talk about one sitting or just the amount of overall rounds through one? Because I have the first rifle my dad bought me when I was 9. I still got it. I still shoot it. It's a Marlin 60,
I have an old
semi-auto 22.
Ruger 1022 LR, but it's the old. It was probably my grandpa probably got it in the 70s or 60s.
Mm-hmm.
The stock is really nice
Yeah, a lot
back
of them they don't
then.
put the nice oil. Everything now is pretty much synthetic.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff, but my go-to, uh, depending on what I'm doing, but I mean, big game application 45-70 every time. Because I mean, there's a lot of things. I mean, you can hit it in the toe, no pun intended, and it's gonna take it down. But yeah, 45. Because I just love the 45-70. I just love it because you can put a big bullet in there. I mean, most average one I run is like 500 grain hard cast, and the other ones I use a lot are the Sub X 410 grains that open up really big, moving at slow speeds. But yeah, I even have some 576 grain hard casts, and that's what my goal right now is to get 3 hogs with 1 round. I've got
Oh,
2 hogs with one round, but I'm trying to get 3 lined up just right and be able to hit them right certain part of the body where I can go through all 3. I know it'll do it. I just hadn't done it yet. But yeah, those big bore, they are no joke. Cause I'm shocked how far they'll run off after I put a big old hole through them. I mean, all the way through 'em. And I've had one run off. It ran over 300 yards, and I saw, it paint everything from A to B in a 300-yard distance. I was thinking, man, there's no way. I mean, if it was me, I'd have been taking a dirt nap right there. I wouldn't have run anywhere. But yeah, and that, I mean, I can't remember how much energy's on one of those that's that distance. I hit this one at 75 yards, and man, it just ran forever. I'm thinking, man, they are tough. They're super tough.
I saw a great white shark today that had a huge hole in its head, but it obviously had healed off. But it looked like maybe it had been harpooned, or I don't know. It was a gigantic fucking hole, and it was a big shark, but it was still
Huh?
eating and praying and whatever it was doing. It was just swimming, but it said later. Oh, later it jumped out of the. It got seagulls on the surface,
Yeah.
but it has a huge hole
Yeah,
in its head. Wow.
I saw a photo of a great white the other day. It was a massive great white. It was bit in half.
Orcas have been known to
what?
start attacking great whites right now. It's kind of, they said it's out of the ordinary, but it is a predator, alpha predator, you know? So,
A porpoise will?
no, killer orca.
Oh,
Killer
yeah,
whale.
yeah.
Or whatever.
Yeah.
So they say they're attacking great whites right now. Yeah, the mic
Yeah.
is jacked. Oh, well. It's a little
Believe
better.
that. I watched how those orcas. They'll detect or see the seals on a big chunk of ice, and they'll sit there and with like it worked as a team. They'll have one sit there and try to wobble the ice to get the seals to slide off, while the other orcas are on the other side waiting for it to slide off. They are smart.
Excuse me. And that's the only shit we see. Imagine how much deeper and what else lurks down there.
Oh no. Yeah, it's cool. When we were up there fishing right there on that Cook Inlet there in Alaska, just quiet as can be. I mean, glass like ice, and all of a sudden, big blow right next to you, just scared. I mean, you come out your skin. It's so loud when they're exhaling, just scare the crap out of it. And we saw those. What are those white whales?
It's like what, Moby Dick?
Some of them have like a little horn on the end of them too. Beluga whale or something, whale like that.
Beluga whale?
Them, and then and then, oh man, I was sitting there fishing, like I said, just probably going to sleep. All of a sudden, I saw this huge head rise up right next to me, and it was a freaking sea lion. What they like to do, we have a big orange ball we use to put on part of our anchor, and so if we need to cut loose from the anchor to go, chase a fish, trying to reel it in, that ball will hold up that anchor chain. We just come back and reconnect to it when we're done landing the fish. Well,
Good idea.
those big sea lions, they like grabbing those balls, and they're so big, those big black, orange flood wells, they'll pop them. But yeah, that big old head rising up right next. I don't know how much more of that sea lion was underneath the water. I mean, they're massive. But I'm thinking, shit, that thing can grab me and just pull me in if you wanted to. And nothing I could do about it.
I've seen, I mean, I don't really support SeaWorld locking up animals at Sea, I'm not a huge proponent because I did see it's risky too for the fucking trainers and stuff to have all these animals. Like they're going to get fucked. The people, I just saw a video today of one getting eaten again. So it wasn't current. It was an old video, but I think it's like anything else. These animals have temperaments. I was curious if any of these little boats out there ever get knocked over by whales off the coast up there.
I've seen photos where there'll be people out there in a kayak, whatever, and the whales will jump up and just totally, the guy will disappear underneath the whale when it slams down on him. I've seen all those videos like that, but
never to be found again.
They picked me. Lynn, when they want to know about everybody in the jury, they ask a bunch of questions, and they're the ones that picked me. I didn't pick to be there. Trust me on that one. They wanted me to be on that jury.
How did you try to get, when they ask you questions for a civil one, what can you really say though in a civil one that would disqualify you?
Well, there are a couple people that got out real quick, and I don't know if they got in trouble because they kept the judge pulled to the side. We all had to leave, but this one guy, he said he worked at a hospital and he worked in a sleep study part of the hospital. And they asked everybody, is there something here that would keep you or wouldn't want you to be on this jury? And this guy stood up and said, yeah. He goes, I hate the look of you suck babes. I goes, I have to drive by it every day, and I even hate to look at it. So I couldn't see sitting here on this jury panel, let alone just for however long it take. And then he goes, I don't want any part of it. So he
Was
got
he
out of it again. I don't know if he got in trouble or he had to go back down. I never saw him again, so he might have gone back down to the jury pool and possibly wait for another,
did he say it animated?
court
Was he like
hearing.
I fucking hate that place every goddamn
He
day
was
I gotta
close. He was
Okay.
close.
Yeah.
It was a homeboy, this black guy. I mean, he was a nice guy, real well dressed, well spoken. But yeah, he was letting everybody know right front. I
He
do
was
not
smart.
want any part of this. Yeah. And then this girl. Oh, I mean, this girl. She'd moved by the time she received her summons to appear. She'd moved in 2 3 weeks time from one county, which she moved from Tulsa County to Sapulpa County. Well, the way the law is, if you're not in Tulsa County, you can't appear on Tulsa County court. So she got to go.
But everybody else got to stay.
Yeah. Well, they did thin out the herd. I can't remember how many people got cut because when they're having everybody, tell something about them, ask a name, are you married? You got kids? What do you do? All that. There might have been something that they didn't care for. And I'm pretty sure they weeded out the doctors or nurses. They got rid of them real quick.
Right.
And anybody with a really high education, they got them out of there real quick also. They didn't want any part of them. Now, I don't know which side, if it was defendant side or the plaintiff side, one or the other, they didn't want them. And so they got booted real quick.
I have, like I said, I've been many times in courtrooms testifying, but
Yeah.
not. I've never been on a jury.
Let me ask you this: when you were in court, didn't you feel bad, like you did something wrong yourself when you're out there? Did you feel uncomfortable, or did you?
I guess certain attorneys could try and make you feel that way, but
Yeah.
just by like trying to be like, did you think about this, or that? Just shit that your brain really couldn't try to irritate you type thing.
Yeah.
But then you just had to think like this is how they act all the time.
They want to discredit you in some certain way.
Especially when my original job ever was state police, but it was parole and probation. So that's a totally different. You can arrest the general public, but your specialty is with parole and probation, which is cool because you can actually help people get their fucking lives back together who want help, and some people don't need help. They whatever, but that was always the most fun. But I didn't feel bad because
like your Jay and Silent Bob tray. That's really cool. I never seen one of those before.
I haven't either. So I dug through
Actually,
my.
I watched Mallrats for the first time the other day. That's why I saw that. I was like, hey, I recognize those guys.
Oh shit, it's nasty. Clerks is pretty good too.
What movie?
Clerks, Clerks. Clerks.
I never saw it.
Good. If you ever hear the term snowballing, you're gonna know where it's from if you watch.
Yeah.
What is this? The prosecutor from the Rittenhouse trial?
I was trying to remember who that was. I like the judge, Judge Schroeder. He was the best. Don't get brazen with me, young man.
and the Darren, whatever his name was,
yeah.
That judge, she was pretty good until the end. Then she kind of just loosened up and became a circus in a way. But she would always send him to the other room. Like you've been like a bad little child. Go to the other room and you have to talk. And they'd be like, "I'm so sorry, Your Honor. Please, can I come back?" "Okay, you've shown significant improvement." Blah blah blah. And they'd be like, "Fuck you," and he would have to go back to the naughty room. That was just like. I think something happened to him. Does anybody know? I know a few months back something did happen to him in prison.
Yeah, I think they were switching prisons or something. Something happened. I think I remember. It's not familiar. But yeah, I'm sure somebody's biatch in prison for sure.
Yeah, something happened to him though. Like.
Yeah, well, you can't make no cardboard fort in the prison. I know that.
No.
You can't hide in a cardboard fort.
It's just unbelievable. Like that trial was the biggest waste of taxpayers' money ever. I know you have the right to represent yourself,
yeah.
but if you're totally fucking it up, you need to be assigned a public defender. I mean, I think he
Yeah,
had one for a
man.
little bit.
Yeah, yeah. We were talking today about, this was dragged out so long. Like I said, they promised 3 days. It went a full week. We're talking about, man, I couldn't imagine being stuck in a jury trial or whatever, like OJ's. That went on. Didn't OJ's
Oof,
go on for about a year?
a long time.
Dude, that would be brutal. I couldn't have. I'd have gone to jail. I would have got contempt of court. I would have gone to jail myself. I couldn't have done it.
I got a quick I guess it never. I can tell. I don't care. I'll tell the fucking story. So I was on a task force, and the LAPD, not sheriff, detective was on it. But we became kind of friends, and we were talking. And he told me back because he was working back the same time with LAPD when that happened. And I guess OJ came in for some kind of questioning later, and he carried in some like weird looking. I don't know, it was weird, but it was like a black duffel bag. Like, why would you carry this into a police interrogation? And nobody asked him what was in the bag, so they had a theory that he had like some kind of evidence to like basically hang the case on himself, just sitting there to show him. But they never asked what was in
Yeah.
the bag, so what's in the bag? That's my OJ
Some guys
story.
are
I don't know if it's
some
true
guys
or
are
not.
good at getting information out of people. I heard one trick is eating food in front of someone. There's been different like detectives or whatever.
Because
One guy will come in and he won't get any information out of the guy. Another guy will come in, he'll be eating like a bag of chips, and he said something about the psyche of just that
you
one
get
guy eating
hangry.
that bag of chips. Is that what it is?
So you get, like when you get hangry, like I do, it's true. I do get hangry sometimes. It's my own fault.
Yeah,
But so then you get that way, and then when you eat, you have that release of like, that big relief. And then at that point, that's the time when you can ask questions because you provided them great relief and you could offer up some other kind of thing. Be like, oh, do you want some fucking Ben and Jerry's? They have it over there in the store. I'll have send Bobby over to get it for you for dessert. Or do you want a chocolate bar? Or, you know what I mean? Everybody's different, but
yeah. Well, I guess it makes people come and cool because like you'll
yeah.
see, you ever notice like Brad Pitt, you see him on movies, he's always eating food.
Hmm.
And that's when they say he does his best as acting because there's some about it's the calming effect of sitting there eating food in front of everybody. It relaxes them and they perform the best. I don't know if that has something to do with that one detective doing the same thing with the food and the questioning of the guy. They're trying to pin him for something. I think it was counterfeit or something like that. And the guy sitting there munching chips. Talked to him. And the guy just spilled his beans after he got questioned for a long time by another detective that wasn't eating. And he was saying the same questions, reword them, of course. But yeah, he said eating the bag of chips and he just spilled his guts right there.
Isn't it funny? Because they'll be going. I mean, sometimes you can watch those things on YouTube, like interrogations and whatever, and they'll just be going, and out of nowhere, they'll just spit it out. But sometimes
Yeah,
they bully them. It's freaking sometimes they just play like in drive-by shootings or maybe like gang banging activity and stuff. They like make up the other one, ratted on the other. Like so and so already told me, well, this is what happened. Blah 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 blah. Blah.
right.
Never fucking
Play one
told him. The
person
guy's
against the
like,
other.
that motherfucker, he did it. And then they get caught and then they want to, yeah. Sometimes you can set it up. I mean, I've heard stories of that. So
Yeah,
now,
play one against the other.
mm-hmm. I, yeah,
Yeah.
not a,
Back to the court thing. I've been to court other times. Of course, one was a workers' comp deal. I felt like I did something wrong, and I wasn't, man. I was the guy trying to save my own ass. And of course, I had a good attorney in my corner, and he helped me. We won. But the other times, divorce, and man, I felt like I'd done something bad, and I didn't do anything wrong. But it's just something about
oh
it. It's like,
yeah.
man, it works on me. And then this jury deal, I was part of the jury, and I was in there thinking, geez, I just felt awful, and it wasn't me. But still, something about the setting or something. I don't like being in there at all. Someone, I guess they say I won't get another chance to be on a jury for 5 years. Well, I'm gonna try to extend that theory. I don't ever want to be a jury again.
I wouldn't either.
I
That
didn't like
seems
it.
like a waste of,
Oh yeah, I mean the pay sucks. They said they pay you $50 a day. Well, where we had to go, you got to park somewhere. It's $10 to park. You don't get that back. And then
That's
They
fucked
say
up.
they're going to give me, travel time, which I bet they ain't going to give me jack squat. Round trip for me each day going down from where my town I live in to Tulsa. It was about 28 miles round trip. Or hell, no more than that. It was 30, 34, 36 miles. Anyway, yeah, I ain't going to get nothing for it because hearing what those guys are making, the specialists making, $5,000 retainer plus, $500 an hour. I want that money.
Yeah,
That's what I want
right.
to get paid.
I won't even get into
And
expert witness
I want free
doctors.
lunches, free parking. you know.
They're dirty.
But geez.
So many horrible expert witnesses out there that just ruin. We're not going to get into that story tonight, but I will tell you that yes, they know who they are. They use them, and they're disgusting, vile pieces of shit. Sometimes it should be executed.
Yeah, expert witnesses. I can't remember that name of them. Yeah, that's it. But yeah, they are. They're just like they're evil, and they're making a killing.
Yeah. Oh, BG says, I don't answer jury duty. They never can prove, or they can never prove you received in the mail. Yeah, that's what I brought up because they don't send it
Well, yeah,
signature. But
that's the
Rato,
thing. How do they know? How do they know you received it? But
but
I don't know if the post office, postman drops off. They figure, hey, once they might have scanned it. I don't know. They maybe scanned it when they dropped it off. It had a little band on it or the little
meter
UPC
thing.
symbol or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, but you don't want to. You have other interests that you need to not have any issues for.
Yeah, like I said, I had two things out there. One was I had to do my form for the can, and then I'd already ordered Pew Pew. Didn't know it was coming. Yeah, when I started doing that 4477, and they tried to run it, boom, red flag, both of them right there, because I wouldn't appeared. So yeah, it's not worth it.
Well, at least you got to go watch.
Yeah, I never want to go again.
I don't even know where the hell where there's court around here at all. I'll have to look up where the county.
Well,
Yeah, I'll have to find that out.
I lucked out all these years. I always, people talk about it. I never got picked, but see, this last year I did the early voting, and I didn't vote here in Broken Arrow. I went to Tulsa to do the early voting at a place I've never been before, and that quite possibly red flagged me. But also, I need to renew my license, my driver's license, and that could have been it too. But I'm leaning towards it was probably more likely the early voting I did in Tulsa County instead of being here. And I'm still in Tulsa County, but I'm in another town. That could have red flagged me, I think, more than the driver's license.
There's so many stupid rules and regulations with absolutely everything, and then none on things that there should be the most on.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
But yeah, word to the wise: wear at all times your tank guard, to cover the gooch, because you never want to get, battery shrapnel all up in your nether regions. It's not good. No bueno.
The only person who can handle that is Gucci Berry. That's the guy who has they dropped the bowling ball on his balls. He had a car hood dropped on his balls. He likes to wear only mids and only dab shirts and 6XL tall.
Yeah.
He's a really nice guy. That's not his real name. It's not Gucci Berry, but that's his claim to fame. The swing to the sack. They've hit golf balls at his nuts, like everything.
Jeez.
I don't know. I mean, I feel kind of bad, that he obviously has some trick how he can do it. Not trick, it probably still really hurts, he said, but I don't know.
Coach Buzz Cut, stand back and say, "Kick me in the Jimmy."
Yeah. But he gets to go to sometimes I guess it's fun probably to travel and go to some not Wu-Tang. Some of these concerts. He went to the ICP festival, and he'll do something for, publicity or for a company, like a sponsor booth. Yeah. So, but he might come.
He's a big guy. What do you think he weighs? He looks like he's a big guy.
I'd say
375.
Yeah, I was gonna say 350, probably. Yeah, he's the nicest guy in the world, but people are fucking assholes to him. So
Yeah, I guess he's a gentle giant. You say?
He can get mad if you do him wrong. Like, but I've hung out with him a few times in person. I've always had no problem. He was always nice to
Yeah.
me. So he got some new shirts coming, and we'll see if he wears them to the conventions. He got to do I don't know what happened. I didn't really pay attention, but they did some video where he met up with. Oh, it's from the Adam 22 show. That No Jumper. Anyway, some porn stars and him met up and had a little session.
Hmm.
It was interesting, but I don't know what happened. I didn't follow it.
The top-notch avion type actresses.
Yeah. Well, they're on the accounts where you can have people who like you and be your only likers too. I think. I don't know. But something happened. That was then YouTube yanked the freaking video and it wasn't even that bad at all. But he had the only mid shirt on in the airport.
Yeah, people. The only thing is, I get so many questions when I wear it. You know, at first look, they're like, "You got OnlyFans?" It's like, no, dude. And,
It is funny though.
but
The
yeah,
only flower one does that too a lot.
yeah, it's funny. I explain to them, you know, what it is, and they kind of, oh, okay, that's cool. I said, yeah, I think I got the only one in Oklahoma. I might be wrong, but I think I do.
Probably. I want to know if this is true about does Eddie really eat the crab legs and like the
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Crunched.
I know
He
but it
was
happens
hammered.
in other countries and stuff. I mean some people do. But he literally ate like all the way up to the white to where the knuckle of the where it connects the socket the
I didn't
what-
see how far he went into the shell, but yeah, I was hearing the crunch. I was like, holy cow! But man, I can't remember how many shots of tequila he did. Three big. They were more than double shots, and then he's drinking a lot of beer too. He hadn't eaten all day. All that played effect. But I mean, Eddie, he came with me once or twice. I took him hog hunting down there in Okmulgee. I went and picked him up from his sister and brother-in-law's house. His dad was staying there. We hung out for a couple nights. Eddie's a nice guy, really nice guy.
Yeah.
But he was going through something with his ex at the time. I felt really bad for him, but yeah, I was bummed out that the hogs didn't come in and he didn't get to shooting. I mean, of course, we saw a lot of deer and whatnot, and it was before I got my thermal too. So who knows what I didn't see? But at that time, I have feeders and they have these green lights that they're come on when it goes dark, but when they're tripped by motion and when something walks in front of it or near it, they really brighten up a whole, a lot
Do-
brighter green. You can
Does it
see a big
record?
area around it.
Oh, you can see it.
Huh?
It takes a picture or a video.
No, it's just
So,
these lights right by the feeder. We're sitting up on a right of way elevation, and one feeder is 100 yards away, and another feeder is 158 yards away. So we're sitting in this box, this shooting box, whatever, in the middle. I mean, we were there till I don't know what time in the morning, both nights, 2, 3, whenever. But one night we could hear them. I mean, we could hear them screaming, like they're fighting and whatnot. You hear little ones screaming like they're getting stepped on. We heard them coming, and we waited for a long time, but they never did. Another time, yeah, they didn't show it all. We didn't hear it all. But
I drove some country roads the other day to the birthplace of water skiing, Lake City, Minnesota. I got a sneeze from that. Hold on. All right,
I mean,
and
I'd love to come up there. And the fish, I never caught was it muskie?
they're mean-looking fish.
Yeah, with all the teeth, and then pike. And
I
the thing
caught
was, I
pike.
mean, I guess there were pike up there in Alaska at some of the lakes or ponds, but I never got a chance to go fishing because the fishing on the river is so good for the salmon. Well, I was getting salmon and big rainbow trout and Dolly Varden fish too. And but just the fishing is unreal. I mean, it's the Super Bowl. People come from all over the world to fish the Kenai River. With the different
Mm-hmm.
runs. So it's hard to get away. I always want to go, looking for gold. There's a place called Hope, Alaska, not far from where we're at, and you can go pan for gold. And people find gold all the time, but I couldn't pull myself away because the fishing was
Fishing.
so good. Yeah.
We have Woods of the North, or like International Fall, like way up north. There's some really cold big lakes up there. Boundary Waters
Yeah, I
canoe
know.
area. No, that's never been touched. Nothing with motors, or only you can only walk in there in Portage with canoes to go around this huge untouched area. You could go for
Yeah.
months. I wonder what fish are in there though, you know what I mean? Like what lurks where nothing's ever been contaminated nor touched, really.
Oh man.
I'm curious what it
I don't
tastes
know.
like too.
I know there's big crappie up there in Minnesota from what I
Mm-hmm.
heard. That was that guy Babe Winkleman used to be on
Yep, Babe
all the time.
Winkleman.
I think he's
Yes,
dead
yes,
now. I
yeah.
think his son does a show, but he was always slaying the big old crappie up there in Muskie. But yeah, I love getting a big mess of crappie. The rain's been kicking our butt here lately, so it's wrecked the spawn again. So I won't be getting many crappie.
We yeah, I just saw the river here. It's not a big river by any means, but it's called the Zumbro River, and you can probably canoe in certain portions for like 2 hours, but then it gets shallow in certain portions and all that. But that thing was freaking. We had some rain too, so it was kind of flowing. But
Yeah.
there's not a lot of. I guess we have the root river. These are small rivers, but I guess some of them have trout. There's trout streams,
Oh yeah.
but you have to go over like the farmer's land on the little ladder usually. There'll be a sign that
Yeah.
designates it as a and you're
Yeah.
like, fuck, I feel bad. This is scary, dude. This isn't private property, really. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've seen the ladders. I know what you're talking about.
And I used to do that in northern Iowa. And then now I think about it, I'm like, this is fucking fishy. If somebody just wanted to, you know what I mean? You're way off
Yeah.
the beaten trail on some dude's private land. You could just pull that ladder up and take the sign down. Nobody else is coming in there.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think
Well,
the
they do a
worst.
thing here. They do a thing here where the wild department, they actually will have landowners lease their land to the Department of Wildlife, and it's like a land access permit. So you gotta let the public come in because they pay them so much per acre to allow the public to come in and hunt or fish. Usually it's mainly fish, but some places, especially back in Western Oklahoma, they let them come up there to pheasant hunt, quail hunt, turkey hunt, deer hunt. But you just have to look on these maps. They call it WEHAWs, walk in hunting access.
Okay.
And just every year, just landowner, they know they're going to have people try to poach on them. So they're thinking, okay, well, let's just make money off this deal. And they just allot a section of land saying, okay, you want to hunt on me? Well, this is it. Or
Well, now you got
this
money.
is it.
You've got paid at
And
least.
you're getting paid. Yeah. So it's a win-win. But there's always, the bad eggs that come in there and do something. They're going to cross the fence. They're not going to cross. And it's going to, leave a bad taste in the home of the landowner's mouth. And then they won't be in there next year putting their name in for the WEHAW access deal.
I saw the blinds, the professional blinds. They built like the box thing you're talking about. That's up on the stilts and you climb up.
Yeah.
Like I saw a bunch in big open fields driving this one back road to get to that Lake City, the home of water skiing, by the way. And I was amazed. It was right by the freaking road too. But it was just a small little, like maybe a couple acres, maybe just more than an acre, but it wasn't very huge. Some of them, but there must be a lot of birds that probably come through there.
Yeah, I got a couple pop-up blinds. Mainly it's pop-up blinds. I put it in places I can't get a stand in, or I want to put a stand in a certain area, but the wind's always wrong, and I can't get it in there, or I don't have enough cover to hide the ladder stand or something like that. Where I put up there. So I do the pop-up blind. Of course, you can move it really easy, but they're really the best. Like when you're hunting turkey or whatever, because when you hunt turkey, man, their eyesight's so dang good, and there's a bunch of eyes are always looking.
And you wouldn't think that by looking at the turkey that it was good at anything.
Man, turkey has eyes like a hawk, and like I said, there's so many of them. They're always so alert. So, but when you're in that blind, you can move a little bit and you can get away with it. But if you're, on the ground exposed,
You get caught, huh?
You try to move slow, you get busted. You know, I've actually had turkeys that I was bow hunting and I shot at a turkey and their eyesight was so good. This turkey jumped. He did the freaking Matrix, did the whole Kino whatever his name is, and dodged the arrows and went by him. I couldn't believe it. I was like, holy crap! I mean, that arrow's traveling over 300 feet per second.
Right.
And he just did the neo. He did the neo and just ducks to one side. I had a coyote do that too. I was shooting a coyote, and the freaking coyote did the neo to one side and dodged the arrow. I was like,
It's
"Jimmy Christmas,
incredible.
man!" Yeah,
But maybe it's because they have to survive in such, you know what I mean, such tough circumstances that
yeah.
their skills, and a human probably could. I bet you there's people who can do the same shit. It's a very
He had to
small
be tuned
portion,
in.
but yeah.
He had to be really tuned in to dodge an arrow moving 300 feet per
Oh,
second.
for sure. But the animals, I think, they got bigger antennas, or at least they get more of theirs get used to know and do stuff.
Yeah, yeah, they live a life of like the avian predators. They always got to look up to make sure there's not a hawk swooping in or owl swooping
Hmm.
in, and run to get out of the way quickly. Because yeah, man, I was sitting here one night. I was looking out my front window. Actually, I heard something go boom, and I looked out there, and owl swooped in out of nowhere and grabbed a rabbit right out of my yard. And I was like, man. And then I remember there's a lot of neighbors who had like little chihuahuas in their backyard. They got a fence, but they let the chihuahua out. And these big owls, because we back up to the green belt. Big owls swooped down and grabbed this girl's chihuahua and flew off with it. Because they're nothing to them because they're that big.
I was gonna say that. Bye bye Chihuahua.
Yeah, by Taco.
Yeah, any little dogs like that. Like we had coyotes in the city in Las Vegas. In between neighborhoods, there's a couple acres of places, and they roam in between because there's a pathway out on. Anyway, you could get back out into the desert and then all the way out to Arizona if you really wanted to, without starting in a neighborhood that's in town and sneaking in trails and hiking trails behind it. Anyway, what was the point of this fucking story? Dogs, hawks. It doesn't matter anymore.
Yep.
Anyway.
Whenever the coyotes, we got a bunch of
Oh, the
packs around. Whenever
coyotes.
they kill something.
Yeah, I remember that's where because they could sneak around. Anyway, so they'd come into the neighborhoods, right? Up at the top. I was at the edge of Henderson, and they would just get a little dog or something, and the pack would move in, and it was like the worst squealing, and it's like maybe two houses in another block over or something. It's very, yeah. So people should keep their dogs inside at night.
Yeah, because they'll jump the fence.
Yeah.
Grab the dog and jump back over the fence. And we're talking 6-foot privacy fence.
Mhm.
And just jump right over like there's nothing. But yeah, there's 2 times I've been coming home from the gym when I go over there work out late at night. I'd go by these other neighborhoods coming back towards mine, and I'd see a pack of coyotes come running out of the neighborhood. Same thing, man. I'm thinking, man, that's pretty brazen to do that. But yeah, I'll hear it when the coyotes kill something out back behind our house in the greenbelt. Every time they start howling like crazy, and man, I mean, they sound like they're right just outside the door, but they're, I don't know, 30 yards away in my backyard. My backyard slopes down. There's a little creek, comes back up out of the creek, and then there's heavy, trees, woods behind it, and big field and whatnot. But yeah, there's always coyotes around our backyard, and we've seen a bobcat. Actually, my neighbor got a picture of a bobcat chasing down a squirrel and catching it in my other neighbor's yard. Oh, that was pretty cool.
It is kind of neat, actually. Have you ever
Yeah,
seen
we
those?
saw deer.
Do you have those bird feeder
Good.
cameras that will like take video of the bird and tell you when it came?
Yeah. We run a lot of the bird feeders, but I have put cameras out back right behind. I built a shed on the other side of the creek to keep all my mower and gasoline whatnot in there, and I put a feeder out there, a little small hanging feeder, 5-gallon bucket type, a timer, and I was throwing corn out, and I put the camera up there, and yeah, I got a lot of pictures of coyotes, deer, a lot of pictures of deer,
Nice.
possums, raccoons, lots of birds. Depends on what time of day it was.
Because I see the ones you can buy on Amazon that will like hook up remotely, so you can literally just have a 24-hour fucking bird cam stream. Like I could put a
Yeah.
pole outside right next to the door, and I'm sure nobody is really around here is going to take a bird feeder. Nobody else comes near here. So, yeah, I saw them. They're like $94. Some of them. They kind of all look the same in a way. I'm sure the high end ones were a lot more, but for about $100 you could get one. It did AI. It told you what the bird is. It recognized like how many times that same bird may have been there. It all did all kinds
Wow.
of yeah. That's kind of neat.
Yeah, I just have regular cameras that you pull the little SD card out. And my cousin has one that links up to his phone and it sends him photos in real time. So yeah, if he's near there, or let's say I'm in a Mogi area, like I'm at the rifle range, was a little ways from the land. If he notifies me, like, hey, there's hogs down there, then I'll run back and try to sneak down in there and get them. It comes in real handy for that. You know, when you got the trail camera that's hooked up to your phone. But my phone, I got a U.S. cellular phone, and they really don't make a good camera that works solely for the U.S. cellular. They got a bunch of them for other
Oh, like
providers.
T-Mobile, AT&T, Verizon.
Right. Yeah,
Yeah.
AT&T and T-Mobile. Yeah, a
The-
bunch of those, but not one for
well,
U.S. cellular.
you know the only
U.S. cellular
thing.
used to be the best, but they suck now.
Well, the only thing you might be able to do is check out who, if you're just using it solely for like the cameras, right? Check out Boost Mobile because sometimes it uses the top three and rotates towers with those top three all around. That's a dumb camera phone. I still should probably cancel that phone number. Never used it. That I drove back
Yeah. What
from Vegas with. But so maybe the Boost one, if they use the name ones, it would work with that.
years ago I had U.S. cellular, and my phone worked everywhere when no one else's did. It was the best, but I guess U.S. Cellular sold a lot of their towers with an agreement with whatever companies. Okay, we'll sell you these towers, but you have to let our customers access these towers if they're traveling through. You know, you bump from tower to tower. Well, not so much because places I used to be able to take my U.S. cellular phone and work everywhere, like in Alaska or places even not too far from here, they don't work anymore. And
Hmm.
that's why I started noticing like the game wardens, they carry U.S. cellular and AT&T because of the fact, because yeah, those companies not allowing U.S. cellular, you know, phone carriers to use that tower like they said they would.
We just need
So
the game wardens need the old chirp, the old Nextel phones that they use in construction
yeah,
too, where you'd chirp. And if you had the earpiece, then you wouldn't hear the chirp. I mean, somebody
yeah,
else wouldn't hear the chirp.
right. Honestly, my old 3G Barney Rubble phone
Hmm.
that worked way better than this 5G phone I have now. You know, the Android smartphone.
I agree because
3G worked.
I had something before it turned into singular. It was like Midwest Cellular, or no, Cellular One. So I had Cellular One, and that was in 1994 or five. I got it way up northern Nevada, or I'm sorry, Minnesota, in Duluth, and it would go all the way up to Canada and work all the way there. But then next time, many years later, I had a national provider. I don't know which one it was at the time, but it was spotty as hell. But I remember back in the day, it used to work just fine with like the 2G, 3G, but there was towers and stuff. And then now,
Mm-hmm.
nope, it's a no go.
Uh,
So the moral story, I guess, get Starlink cellular service.
yeah, yeah. Well, I'm trying to go for cheap, best you can
No, I
too.
would
You know,
too. No, I don't
Starlink.
even know if I don't even know what that cost.
I thought about getting the Starlink for the fact when I go use my travel trailer, I'll be able to have same thing as like satellite TV
Oh yeah.
wherever I go. Because a lot of times, I try to use my antenna on my. I got a little flat antenna. I don't know what they call it, but it plugs into your TV. It's supposed to pick up channels. Usually it doesn't in a lot of areas. Like when I go to Arkansas in the mountains, yeah,
No.
I can't pick up jack squat. And then the little antenna that raises up on the travel trailer itself, yeah, it won't pick up anything. I get like radio stations, but
You can buy
not
boosters
TV
for that
stations.
that says they go up to like 100 miles. I don't know if it's true, but you can get the ones that you plug in that might help if
Well,
you. I don't know if they would do work or not.
one thing was we were just north of Hot Springs in the mountains. We were up there at those crystal mines, and there was a storm coming in, and I wanted to be able to turn on TV and see what was coming, on radar, see if there's a
Right.
tornado cell coming. Man, we didn't know. We couldn't. We were blind. Couldn't see anything. So I don't like that. I like to know if I need to get out of there, try to take cover in a culvert somewhere. Because last thing you want to be when a tornado rolls through is a dang travel trailer. Because you're just
You'll
asking
fly
for
up in the air with it. Yep.
Oh yeah, you'd be a statistic. Yeah, be like Joe Dirt blowing away in the storm.
We're supposed to have prime weather, allegedly prime weather for tornadoes here on Monday.
Dude, they've been saying that all week here, and they missed
Yeah.
it every day except for one.
Well, that's
they
what I
don't
was.
know.
That's what I was told. And then I was told I can go to my sister's because I don't have a basement and she does. That I can just go there for the day. I'm like, it's not gonna. Listen, it's not gonna happen. If they can predict it this far out, it's not probably happening. It might rain or.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking into maybe one of those family safe rooms where they it's prefabbed. They bring it in and they use those Hilti anchor bolts. They drill holes in the inside your garage, and they anchor it to the floor of your garage. And there's a lot of pictures that show that the house is gone and that safe room's still sitting there. Everything around is gone, but it's still bolted to the floor. So I mean
That's
like
pretty amazing.
whatever it is.
Yeah.
They've been tested by whatever labs, and they can withstand a F5, which is 300-mile-an-hour plus with debris. I'm impressed.
What's the one that turned into 2 tornadoes and wiped out that whole small town? How big was that? It was just a few years ago.
Which town?
I'm trying to remember. It's probably
There's so
2
many
years.
towns here.
I know. It was probably 2 years ago, but a tornado doubled up. One became 2.
Oh, yeah. There's one that went through, and another one came back behind it.
Yeah, or something like, yeah.
Yeah, well, that was here in Oklahoma. What's the name of that town? It's on the tip of my tongue right now, but yeah, I've driven through her quite a bunch of times, and there's a refinery in there too, and it missed that refinery. Well, no, it did booger up the refinery. That's
Yeah.
right. It did booger up the refinery, and they weren't going to do anything with it. And then finally, someone else came along and said, "Hey, we'll pick it up, we'll fix it, and start producing fuel again." But I know what town you're talking about. Yeah, it rolled through, and there's a lot of people come from all over the country to help out. And I drove through there. It's back last September during dove season. I drove back through there, and you could see that where that tornado came down a creek. It literally came down and stayed in the creek and went
That's
the length of it. And that's
interesting.
where a lot of homes are at. And I mean, it picked up this one guy and threw him way down the creek, and they found him like a day or two later. I guess he was all mangled up in some trees. Whatnot. But man, that
Is he
town is
dead?
trashed.
They
It's
didn't find him
bad.
like alive in the tree, did they?
No, he was dead. He's been dead since the night of the storm.
We have a question for you from Leisure Suit Lim. Do you know who Nanobot Andy is?
Never heard of her. No, I know who she is. I don't know her personally, but
Well, maybe they're asking me. She would like your show. Well, she knows about it, trust me. Nano knows best. That's a good segment. Nano knows best. We asked Nano advice on a chat member's question.
man, that poor girl. I mean, you just can't help but feel sorry for her.
Oh.
I mean, it's just like, she just had, she's had a rough life.
I want to see her overcome everything, to be honest. I want
Yeah.
to see her be like a total, at least as much as she can. You know?
Like her.
Yeah. Oh, hi,
Yeah, I mean, I feel embarrassed for her. I feel sorry for her, and just like you do want to help her. It's like, man, I mean, she's an adult. She's got to know what she's doing herself. Unless she's just so, I don't know. I mean, it almost pulls at your heartstrings thinking about it. It's like, geez, how do you get this girl out of the situation?
You have to get her out of an environment, and I don't know. It's a hard one with her.
Yeah.
Because I don't think she has bestest of insurances or money to go to fucking, what's that place in Malibu for treatment for addiction?
Oh, the $30,000 a month place.
Yeah, that place. Yeah, that place. Breezes or not Breezes? Hedonism 2? No, that's something else.
Isn't that the one that'll?
Matt, there's a name though. It's famous. What do you think?
Yeah, I don't know. One of my cousins got sent to one. I think it was New Mexico or somewhere, and it was $30,000 a month deal.
Betty Ford
Parents trying to
Clinic,
get him.
Farmer John says.
That might have been. I don't
There's
know.
there's another one. There's
I
a lot.
think it was one Hunter went to that
Oh,
one
Palm
that we're
Springs.
talking about there in California. His dad's in there, and of course it helped not, but that one my cousin did. I mean, his parents were trying to get him off the cherry tobaccos, but it did help him. I mean, he quit, but I don't know if he got in trouble. I didn't hear the full story. He might have got in trouble type deal and keep him from going to do some time. They sent him to this deal, as in, telling the judge.
And that
hey,
place
I'm trying
donates to judge, and it all goes in a big circle.
probably kickbacks. Yeah. I wouldn't doubt that for a second.
If you complete this program, I'll let them off. Or they've met the terms. That's fine.
Kind of like the way old Hairload, Hairload got the deal where his parents got him out of, because that was a second offense. I think that's the second felony. How do you get out of that?
I didn't even pay
Doesn't make no
attention. I
sense
don't
at
know.
all. Oh yeah, that was second felony with weapons. So I mean, anybody else and their dog, yeah, they've been doing some time at the Gray Bar Hotel. He gets out of it. I'm thinking, how much money did his mom and dad pitch in to get him out, or grandma?
I don't know. I didn't know.
Yeah.
It's weird though how the court system, it's different everywhere, and every judge is different. You probably just want to avoid going in front of any of them.
Yeah.
That'd be my fucking advice.
Avoid court or criminal thing at all costs,
Some people just don't care. I'm surprised there's not more streaming laws in place, to be honest. And I've been watching TikTok once in a while because this fucking thing picks up an algorithm. You watch one video that it recommends, they're going to send you a million more. So I know nobody likes the tickety talk, but I don't have nothing to I don't care. So I have it on there. And now it's showing me videos of like the First Amendment, the filming in public places, but they'll film a business. And then the guy's like, that's my 8-year-old daughter. Why are you filming, man? But they're really doing this. And the cops get called, and they just fucking torment people filming and being like, it's my right to be here. You can't make me leave. And just torment and ruin business and do stuff. And they're like, but I'm not, they're like, I could tell you why I'm here, but I'm not going to. And they're like, why are you here? And they call the cops, and then they're usually in the right. Sometimes the cops get pissed and like grab them for something else. But sometimes there's people.
The whole swatting thing. I can't believe how people get away with that swatting thing. But I guess now finally they're going after people doing the swatting, make the phone calls to get the cops. Because haven't there been cases where they had a swatting episode and the family came, or the cops came, or the family members came out and they shot the family
somebody
members
died.
that was coming out?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's horrible.
Mm-hmm. But people are fucking nuts. Look, the freaking, we won't go into too much detail, but Dr. Disrespect got swatted. His house got shot at. We're not going to, that's a whole other story, I guess. A lot of people have, haven't they?
Tim Pool got swatted several times, I think. Tim Pool did. And I think, does he live in Austin?
He was in Tennessee. Maybe he moved to Austin. I'm not sure, but it seems to be a common.
Quite a few people. But also, I'm sure a lot depends upon the law enforcement agency and where you live too.
And what else you've been up to, and when they watch your show, what the hell they think of you after the first time.
Yeah.
I could only imagine, like, some of those streamers, like Chris Chan. He has, like, people who follow him just to make videos about him. That guy who dresses... Do you know who I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Chris used to be Christopher. He has, like, a fan...
Like Alex Stein, they're always jacking with him all the time. So, yeah, he'd be a high candidate to be swatted.
Oh, yeah, lots of times.
He makes some people mad that they're going after him. He cracks me up.
Farmer John turned the hose on a tweaker before. It's definitely less paperwork than using something else.
That's true.
A power hose would be great.
I bought Mrs. Toe one of those burners, for her birthday. Her birthday's on the 15th, and we were just talking about it. I need to take her out and train her with it. Because I got her regular hand pupils before, but she's not apt to shoot somebody. She
Right.
just couldn't do it. Now me, I don't know. In a situation, I probably wouldn't have any problem. Anyway, yeah, so that's why I thought that burner would be good because she'd be more apt to using it because it won't take a life. But they say it'll ruin someone's day. I mean, I was looking at that's like a
Right.
68 caliber little ball, and I got several different ones. I got the trainer ones, and I got ones that are like tear gas, the capsaicin and whatnot. But they say you hit someone like in the diaphragm,
Oh
it'll ruin your
God.
day.
I
It'll
bet
put
you
you down.
it bruise the fuck out of it or potentially break it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not probably not like a 2 ounce beanbag like they putting those 12 gauge rounds, but still, I mean, those suckers hit
It's
hard.
enough to distract even anybody shooting their fucking nuts and run away or whatever. You know what I
Oh
mean?
yeah.
Yeah.
I was surprised what they charge for those dudes though. Because I mean, heck, it's just as much as a regular like 9 mm or whatever. It was $500 for one of those
They know
deals when you get the.
I think they do it on purpose. I don't think the cost on a lot of those is absolutely that crazy to make.
No, it's just a CO2. But she voiced her opinion. She wouldn't mind having one. I thought, all right, because I'm not here all the time.
Right.
So when I leave, she freaks out. Because she don't like being by herself.
Farmer John said rat shot.
Yeah, I mean, shoot, they even say use wasp spray. Of course, wasp
Oh,
spray can possibly blind.
that melt your eyeball retinas and stuff.
Yeah, they say possibly blind someone, but man, you won't have them coming at you anymore.
Or they'll
Especially if it's
come,
life threatening.
or if they keep running straight at you really fast and you freeze, they might get you. I don't know, man. Just a nasty situation altogether.
Yeah, but I mean, it shoots 30 feet. That's for sure. Shoots a long way. It's
Yeah,
pretty constant strain.
that's
where
true.
the pepper spray can come back at you.
Yeah, no,
It
that's
depends
true.
on which way the wind's blowing.
Mm-hmm. The Hornet, I
But,
mean, yeah, you'll blind somebody for sure. But
yeah,
they shouldn't be there doing that. So,
nah, yeah.
Mopar Man, did you know on Tuesday night now that I've maybe fixed the computer? Mopar Man's going to be playing live Phasmophobia with me. We're excited to hear his tales of work and
The
taco.
blackjack table.
I don't think he gambles. But I know his mom, she used to play the slots.
Yeah, well, I know. Andy's always joking about he's working a job running the blackjack table, and of course it gets under his skin. He comes back saying something. No, I'm working at Nike or wherever he works at the shoe store.
Yeah. He works at a.
So every single time he's always, hey, how's the blackjack tables going? You working hard?
He got mad at Andy one time. I think they got into it on there one day. It was a while ago,
Which
but
time?
I don't know.
Which time?
But either way, he'll be over here on Tuesday night sometime. We're gonna play that, and I guess just take his call like this, and hopefully the mic works better. But if you guys, any questions you have for Mopar Man, you keep thinking that up. Farmer John, you could ask him that. Does Mopar manage the Chinese slaves for Nike?
He's cracking the whip on the Uyghurs.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing, but he's doing. I'm proud of him he's been at it for a while. So I mean, start somewhere and work your way up. Half the people got cut. It sounds like last week.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen him. He really does. Like one hip's way higher. His back is fucked up. You can totally tell by it. Like it's not. It looks. Yeah. He is messed up. So I'm glad he has somewhere where he can sit and work actually. But good for him.
Laughing at what Lim said. I tried to help him. I was being serious. I wasn't being mean. I was being sincere. I was saying, "Well, Brandon, there's not many women out there who's going to join." And then your beliefs of thinking that that fart talk, that poop talk,
yeah,
is going to turn someone. But hey, I said, but there is someone out there for you. I don't know who they are. I don't know their name, but
there's somebody.
Sure somebody out there will be into that poop talk and fart talk and wanting to hear how taco smells and your balls smell.
He doesn't say that in person though. Like how you probably talk to Eddie in person versus chat, but Mopar
Right.
Man doesn't. Didn't never said any of that stuff in person. We've talked about Taco because he's usually with him, but like he's never said that stuff.
Yeah.
It's weird. I
Big
don't
Gamma.
freaking. I don't know. Buenas noches, Gama. But we'll find out on Tuesday what's going on in his life. If he has any new adventures going on, maybe he'll yell at me because I don't know how to play this game. I hate games. I hate newer games.
Yeah, I don't
Well,
play any games. I honestly, I got an old Nintendo 64. I mean, I got the first John Madden. I'll play that whenever there's a Super Bowl coming up. I'll pick the two
that's
teams that are going
fun.
to be in the bowl game, and I'll play one of them. And believe it or not, I kid you not, that game's right. It picks the winner every time. Usually, it's the weirdest thing. But yeah, I just don't play games like you used to when I was a kid. But I mean, you remember we played quarter games. We put a lot of money into it. Went to arcade.
I remember I
We didn't
went
do
to
these.
one once and I had like a maybe it was made by Sega. It had like a dome, but it projected into the dome, like the movie. And then that game Dragon's Lair was like one of the first of its kind to kind of be like a cartoon or more animated type game
Yeah.
and stuff. I
Yeah, my
remember.
my
Mhm.
favorites were Defender. I like Defender
Mhm.
and Tempest. Tempest is one where you roll around the edge of these different
Yeah.
shapes and you try to things are coming up at you and you try to blast them off. So those are my two big games I like to play. And Spy Hunter. I remember
I
played that a
love
lot.
Spy Hunter and they had the little turbo button, the red one on the top.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
that jam it would play the whole time. The music get more and more intense the further you went to the game. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I liked about it too.
That was fun. We had
Dude,
a touching booth, kind of like the touching tree that some people go to. It was no, listen, it's true. It's right by okay. There's a machine that sells. This was at the Shakey's Pizza, and there's an area downstairs and then a big dining area with like tables for people. But then there's an upstairs like a different arcade. But downstairs there was a cigarette machine, the goose that or chicken that we put in 2 quarters or maybe one. I don't remember. And it spun around and played a long sound and popped out an egg with a prize.
yeah,
And then
yeah,
actually next to that in the corner there was the little movie booth where you pull the curtain and go in there, and it's just made for like 2 people
yeah.
to go watch. Like I think it was fucking Mighty Mouse or I don't know something. It wasn't. It was an older cartoon even for the time it was there. But
Yeah, I think I remember that one, both those things at Casa Bonita. We had Casa Bonita in Tulsa, like they have Casa Bonita in Denver still, but the one Denver's still open. This one in Tulsa closed shoot over a decade ago, but it had those old games like that and different things in there in the arcade. I remember those, but yeah, no, I was growing up. One of my friends, we were playing games like Pac-Man or whatever, and my friend he like got mad at the game. He kind of kneed it with his knee, and when he kneed it, he heard the game go that made that funky sound like when you drop a quarter in. You could hear it like add a
yeah,
credit, and he looked down and he saw it did add a credit. So the wheel starts spinning from there. So we went home. We got like a 6 crescent or a 9-inch crescent wrench, and we wrapped duct tape around the end of it. And on those Midway games, the ones made by Midway, they're highly susceptible to you can tap it at a certain place on the front of the game, near where the quarter drops in, you can tap it and there's a wire in there and every time a quarter goes by that wire it trips it and it clicks on a credit.
hmm.
So yeah, man, we figured out where the sweet spot was to tap the game with that, duct taped up crescent wrench and we would just add credits. We didn't pay for games for years, but the thing was the people at the arcades or the bowling alleys, they tuned into that sound of that, waka 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 when you start adding credits like on the Pac-Man, and man, here they come running, and then you got caught with a crescent wrench in your back pocket. Oh man, you're busted. They kicked us
Hey,
out. We got kicked out
you
while
probably
making
just have to
out.
have you probably just have to have like a pocket full of quarters too that you never spend. Just be like, oh no, I'm just playing.
Well, the thing was though, we were just getting too greedy, and he come in there and he see like 99 credits on the game. He's like, oh no, you boys are gone. He turned the game off, clear out
Oh
all the credits.
shit!
We
So you
got
could just
greedy, and
keep
he clued
playing.
into it. Then it got to where we were just kicked out. We couldn't come in those places anymore because they figured the faces to who was doing it all. But yeah, the old Crescent Wrench Bandits. Just
I remember building a phone box from Radio Shack stuff that would make this sound like when you drop in the quarters and then the tones that you push. So you could use the. It was interesting. But nowadays everything's so high tech that you can't. I remember ordering in the 80s. No, probably 1990, 91. A build it yourself bug kit out of Soldier of Fortune magazine. And it worked with like FM channels. And you just solder a couple of wires together and like. But now look at what's out there. It's freaking insanity.
oh yeah.
It's like you can play professional spy with this shit you can buy off Amazon basically nowadays.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe that's what Mopar Man could do. I could convince him to be a spy.
The double knot spy. Well, either a double knot spy or a brain surgeon, one of the two.
I'm not sure yet. This should be. We'll get some good updates. I wish the best for him.
Yeah.
His mom got scammed.
Or they just, he needs to hook up with Nano.
I've suggested it. I've arranged for if Vegan goes out there, she will stream with him. She's a pretty big name, for some people.
Don't get me started on her.
I know. We don't. Trust me. We all know. But for Mopar Man, this would probably be a great thing. But we could try for Nano too.
Hey, you know what time it is?
What time? Dab time?
It's past your bedtime.
Oh, what time?
Cut out at noon or midnight?
Oh, maybe not on the weekends.
Your new hours? Oh, okay.
I just gotta sell this dude wants a that dumb NASCAR embroidered. Well, he didn't write again.
NASCAR what?
I have a NASCAR embroidered jacket. Anyway, it's like one of those ones that with all the logos and stuff. And I had it in the Facebook Marketplace, and some guy he's gonna pick it up for me in Rochester, but he couldn't that day, so he says he's gonna drive out here. But there's some citywide garage sale stuff going on this weekend and next weekend, and then the town over, and then next weekend the town here. And there's a 100-mile garage sale along the Mississippi River for 100 miles.
Wow, I'd love to go to that.
That one but I have no extra space to put nothing, and I just figure I have so much stuff I want to get rid of, but I'm like, I want to go find in these small towns vintage materials and just really cool shit, and some of it you could resell, but I don't need
this weekend in Siloam, Arkansas is where my wife grew up. Siloam, they got a thing called Redbud Festival, and no, not Redbud, excuse me, Dogwood Festival, and same thing. They got a lot of vendors there. They sell a lot of cool stuff, a lot of pottery and handmade pottery and a lot of crystals, stuff like that, stones. But like my wife said, where we're gonna put it? We got so much crap. It's just like where we're gonna put it. We just keep accumulating more and more and more. So we got that going on, and then one of the towns nearby has a herb festival. People go there to buy, like people that harvest honey, they sell their honey, and then people that making different things, crochet stuff or selling actual plants, herbs they grow. It's pretty cool. The whole town gets involved. But then coming up soon, also we have the Stillwell Strawberry Festival. Now I want to go to that. I haven't been to that one since I was a kid.
That sounds good.
No, Stillwell, you can go in the freezer section, a lot of stores all across the country, and you'll look at the frozen strawberries, you'll see Stillwell, because that's how many strawberries are grown in this area. And they're actually in the back alleys of Stillwell, Oklahoma. They have these big auction haggling things in the back alleys, and man, they sell the strawberries by the flats, and you would not believe the money that's drawn. And a lot of times, if you're not some big important person, you can't get in on an auction. They won't let you in on it.
Really?
Because it's like for the oh yeah, it's unbelievable how they do. It's just like a whole other world of strawberry people. But yeah, you go there and everybody gets free strawberry shortcake. You just walk up to these little, what do you call them, concession stands, and they give everybody free strawberry shortcake. It's an all-day deal. They got a parade. They got, Miss Strawberry Festival, you name it.
Farmer John just had Avocado Festival. You know what's good? Sushi
Oh
with the
yeah,
avocado
that's the
topping.
one that Danny wouldn't invite Andy to. He got all butthurt.
I like avocados a lot. I never had them in my life until maybe 6 years ago. Honest to God.
Oh, you're kidding? Oh, I
I
love
didn't.
avocados.
I
I eat them.
grew up in a pretty much. If you didn't like dinner, something else might potentially be. It's not my fault. Listen, this is just how it is. Very meat and potatoes, very plain. Like
Oh
if we said
yeah,
we didn't like something, they just continue. I think they had pretty much plain stuff for the most
yeah.
part.
I've been up in Nebraska a lot, and I met a lot of guys. Same thing, meat and potatoes. That's it. That's all they eat. Meat and potatoes.
Grilled
I know
cheese,
exactly what
maybe
you're
some
talking about.
fish sticks, just like basic fucking. But anyway, so now I'm just trying a lot of stuff for the first time. Not the first time, but like now that I'm back here, I'm gonna try some more of the local like regional vegetables and shit this summer. That
Yeah, well,
we
I know like out there where Farmer John is, yeah, they get the huge avocados. All my aunt lived in Arcadia, California, and she'd bring in avocados and lemons that were triple the size of what we get here. I mean, it was huge, and they'd grown in their freaking yard. And when I went to Kauai back in 2003, same thing. I went to the surf shop, and this lady had this big old bowl up on where she's ringing me up. I was getting some shirts when I saw these giant lemons and avocados in that bowl. And I was like, "What are these about?" And she goes, "Oh, that they grow in my yard. They were falling on the ground. I didn't want them to go to waste. So I just brought them in. You can take some if you want." Cost of these avocados, like I said, they were over 3 times the size of the avocados we see, and she's just giving
wow.
them away. And I was like, "Oh my gosh, lemons too." I'm like, "Man, that must really suck to have that in your yard."
I get leery when I see avocado bigger than I don't know if you see the thing. Just like the bigger ones that say large, and you're like, wow. But I'm sure there's huge ones. Like these are just the ones that come from the shitty farm that goes to Kroger, a Kroger
Yeah,
chain
yeah.
on the
Well,
West
I kid
Coast.
you not, some of these they were size of a freaking mango. They were massive. Oh, and there's mangoes
Wow.
going everywhere too in Kauai. Everywhere you drive down the roads, there's one big highway that goes around Kauai. It's like 53 miles, just one main
Different
road,
species.
and you drive by nonstop avocado trees.
Oh, speaking of you guys, I gotta tell you about this really good thing. At Sam's Club, if you go to Sam's Club right now, they have pineapple. It's already like speared or sliced, whatever you want to call it, but it's in coconut water. So it's
Mm.
super good by the time you get it. It's pretty sweet, but it has a
Oh, like
coconut thing to it because not that sweet, but a little hint of coconut. If you
I've gotten where I love that coconut milk. I drink that instead of regular milk. I've been drinking that coconut milk. Man, that stuff's good.
yeah, they just tasted different. I didn't even realize it had coconut water, and then boom. So they say after the pineapple, you take that out and you mix it with Malibu rum with that juice in there.
Oh, now we're talking.
Mm-hmm. That's what they said. I'm gonna try it when I get done with it. I bought 4 more jars today or the other day, yesterday. Well, no,
Yeah, I mean,
it's good.
I
It's
don't
only.
drink. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say no. I just got it because it was good, and it's like $5.98 for a big jar of it, and you get a bunch of spears. So for me, it's probably like 5 servings, so $1 serving. You don't have to buy a whole pineapple and cut it up, or buy the pre-sliced shit. You get this in the nice coconut water, so it's a pretty good
Yeah.
deal.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't drink like I used to. I mean, when I was younger, man, I'd drink like a fish. I was bad. I I I was a guy that would before I go out, I'd get a bottle of 151 and straight shot the whole bottle of 151 and then go drinking.
Oof.
That was every day for a while, mainly on the weekends, especially. But and then yeah, I go to the any coin beer night. I just take a roll of pennies, and I mean, I just have a
Oh
whole table
yeah.
full of beers. And I got to where I was driving home. And I was driving to boot, which I should have been doing. And but yeah, I'd wake up the following morning. I don't remember driving home. I was like, holy crap! And I just go out there, and look in the garage, make sure the car's out there, and it wasn't all tore up to hell. And it wasn't. And then my best friend, I wasn't with him. He wanted me to go with him somewhere, and I was like, no, man, I want to stay home. I got to do this work, whatnot. I don't want to do it. And he's like, oh man, come on. And I was like, no, I don't want to. But anyway, he went out partying with this one guy, and they left. It was a titty bar, and they left on the way home. The guy he was with went around a corner really fast and slammed into a parked van, and my buddy didn't have a seatbelt on. Well, he was literally passed out in the car, and he just went head first into the windshield and then broke his neck, and it killed him. And man, ever since that time, I just kind of quit drinking. It just, man, it got me. I couldn't. It's like, ugh. I didn't drink for a long time, but if I do drink, it's every now and then, like around the holidays. I love White Russians. So that's, man, I could drink those like they are candy to me.
They are.
But
There's
yeah,
yeah.
I quit drinking. Yeah, when one of my best friends got killed, I was like, oh, I can't.
That
I
will
just
do
thought
it.
about it. I mean, that could have been me in the car with them too. But that stuff will wake you up.
I remembered, yeah, I just realized the amount of drinking. It was bad in Las Vegas because obviously that's a very, it's Las Vegas. There's a lot of drinking, drugs, gambling, addictions, vices, just naturally. Not all parts and not all people, but there's a higher probability there that, there's a lot of drinking.
Yeah.
But here, holy cow, it's like a way of life in these little towns and like the northern
Yeah.
part. Way the
Do
same.
people around there make their own moonshine? Did they do that a lot?
I've never heard of it. And I have friends that
They
would
do
have
that
probably
here.
said it.
I was surprised when I used to build swimming pools. There were some guys I used to hire, like concrete guys, for instance. These guys, they made their own moonshine. Man, I took a hit of that one time. They come to pour a deck around one of my pools I built. I took a hit of that, and I'm like, well, no freaking wonder people go blind. I was like, holy crap.
I've had it one
That
time and
stuff
it was
powerful.
the white lightning.
Yeah, but a lot of guys, they make their own moonshine around here. I
There's
guess as long as they don't sell it, to make money, it's still okay. But I don't know how the laws work. But man, it was stout.
there's a way to
It'll
turn.
definitely go ahead.
Oh, I did no finish that because it involves alcohol, but it's a new topic. So what were you gonna say?
Oh, I say it doesn't take much of that. You get tore up from the floor up when you drink that moonshine, man.
It was burn my
I
throat.
took two big swigs. I was like, holy crap! I was like, oh, I hope the customer don't come in here and want to talk to me because I know after I swig that moonshine twice, it was on my breath. I just want to go home, lay down, curl up in a fetal position. It got me.
It's I ain't doing it again. The last time I drank, no, I drank yeah. The first time I got really drunk was my 21st birthday, and I went out because I was in a social fraternity, but it was local, so there was no rules or guidelines. And like, put it this way, hazing was like not. I don't. Allegedly, it was in Canada, but it was hours and hours away in the middle of nowhere, and like it was pretty bad. Some of the stuff, but whatever. It's still fun. But where was it? This is what happens when you hold on. What were you saying right before that? Because it's gonna refresh my memory.
I was drinking the moonshine. That's what we're talking about.
Oh,
You went
but
to
yeah,
some
I went out
resort?
drinking. Yeah, so we go to Wisconsin because they're open later, and they give me the 151 with the Mind Probe with the egg in it and stuff, and they keep giving me these, and they're like that kind of nasty stuff. So I had the 151 Mind Probes, but I had alcohol poisoning I missed school for a week. Put it that way, like 5 days, one school week. I had so much alcohol poisoning from that night. I was so sick.
Oh yeah, exactly. You're poisoned. You are sick.
You can't.
I can't believe some people get pulled over to do the breath test and they're like 3 times the legal limit. I'm like, how are they alive?
Yeah, I don't know. It's absolutely nuts.
Everybody's different, Everybody can handle it.
There's
totally
people who've been
different.
doing it for 50, some people 60 years, been drinking every day. I don't know how their bodies have made it, to be honest. I really don't, but I mean, I see it more and more.
They're telling their liver daily, shut up, you're fine.
You got to take Live 52. It's a Ayurvedic, but it's true. It's from India. It's a really good one. They use it. I won't go into details, but I've seen it reverse liver damage from other substances, such as like oral compounds and stuff. But
Yeah, because your liver is a healing organ.
Yeah,
It
so
can
this
heal.
thing is using it's made in India, but it's by a company that makes like supplements. Like that's their kind of health over there. It's not prescription, but it's a bunch of like beneficial herbs which have been shown in studies to work. But it was called Live 52 and it helped a lot of people fix their liver.
Honestly, I think I've heard of that. The name of that.
Yeah.
That sounds
It's pretty
familiar. It
cheap
wasn't
too.
on. It might have been on YouTube. They were throwing a commercial up or something. To be
I had
honest.
it back in 1996. I think it's been around forever, that company. Anyway, it's amazing how some of these natural compounds work better. You know what I mean? Imagine if you had a pharmaceutical that rejuvenated your liver, what that would cost cash. Well, not $12.
Yeah.
No fucking way.
A lot of places they want to keep you sick. They don't want you to get better.
No, you keep coming back for more and more and
That's
more.
like the cancer business, man. That's a big boom business. They don't want in that cash cow with all their different drugs.
It's insane. And it's scary because you know the links they'll go to, we won't discuss on here. But if people get in their way of certain things or exposing certain things, I'm very sure that things happen.
Yep, allegedly.
Allegedly, especially even with agriculture and farming and farmers and seeds and big corporations that manufacture seeds and things. There's like
Yeah.
there's certain groups will go out and threaten the farmers and like, or they'll get sued if they test the crop and that farmer had a little bit of that seed growing in their land because it blew over in the wind or something. And I didn't realize how nasty it got.
Yeah.
We won't
I
say
met a guy that he had really bad emphysema, heavy smoker, and he had an oxygen tank. Had to go everywhere with it, and he was I think early 50s. He went down and did the stem cell in Mexico. Found a place to go, and after they did the stem cell, they flushed the system out to where he lost his craving for nicotine and whatnot. He said he walked in there with a mask, with the bottles on the wheels. He walked out, not using them, didn't need them anymore. It was
oh my
that much
gosh.
of a quick, comeback. And he had to go from time to time to go get the stem cells done. But after a while, it all played out though. It all, the stem cell stuff didn't work anymore. And I think it got harder for him to go down there because I think there was a lot of stuff going on down there in Mexico. But yeah, he got, I don't know how many years it was, a good decade or so of being off the oxygen tanks and whatnot. And he went, that's how I heard, yeah, he got back to where he couldn't walk across the room without being out of breath.
It's pretty amazing.
Yeah.
There's Colombia's another good place. Why isn't this not open?
Yeah. Yeah, I saw, was it Chuck Liddell went down to Colombia, didn't he, to get some stem cell stuff done? He was all busted up from doing all the UFC fighting.
And UFC has vested interest in that one in Tijuana. They're a big like investor, I think, or spot, whatever you want to call it. They give them money one way or the other. I don't know that much about it or where these stem cells come from. So
yeah, I saw a documentary of Chuck Liddell. I mean, he was in really bad shape. He was just, all that beating caught up to him from all the years of fighting. He was going down there to get the stem cell.
Oh yeah, he was bad.
Yeah. I'm sure it wasn't cheap, but
No, but it's not super duper. The one in Tijuana, I think, like basic, like for maybe low back or knee or something. I think it started at like, I'll just safely estimate it was under $2,500. But it depends. Everybody's different how much they think you need and how much they can get you to get. And,
right, yeah.
So it probably could be more.
But how do you value quality of life? I mean, just, if you got the means, there, fine, sign me up.
Yeah, I don't. Why won't this guy get bigger? Oh, there he is. This guy on the screen, he sells fucking like dragons and just medieval things. And he's always running around all day. There's probably multiple people. They dress up like this knight and they sell shit in the TikTok shop. I
Guy
couldn't.
on what screen?
Oh, on the monitor. I have it on in the background.
Oh, okay, because all I see is Jay and Silent Bob, Trey, and then see you in the little corner.
I think
didn't
it's.
see it.
Oh, you might have to move it forward. Why won't that work? Turn that off.
I heard
There
that
we go.
Kevin guy, plays Silent Bob. What's his name? Kevin Smith.
Yeah, Kevin Smith. Yep, he has comic books too.
Yeah, he. I heard he did that Ozempic, whatever. He lost a bunch of weight, but I mean, they say he went too far the other way. He looks bad. Man, I would never do the Ozempic stuff because I heard of people doing it, and they said it screwed their stomach up so bad, and it's gonna take a long time to get it back to where it should be because I guess it messes up all the enzymes inside your stomach
Yeah.
also.
And there's something they were
And
saying about the face changes a little bit. I don't know. It doesn't sound like
oh yeah.
a
See,
good
heck,
long-term
they
plan.
lose too much too fast and in the wrong places, and yeah, there's a lot of people. I mean, I saw some of the photos of different celebrities in Hollywood. Man, they look scary. I mean,
It changes
it looks
something in
like
your
some,
body for sure.
yeah.
I don't think it's a
But
good
yeah, a lot of
choice.
people, their stomach's screwed up forever. And the thing is, where they make that stuff, and what was it country? Is it Sweden or somewhere? They don't use it for that purpose over there where they make it. It's only here in America
Oh, it's off
they make it.
use. It's off use in Sweden, but in America, we're like, okay,
Yeah, that's
it's nuts.
insane. I mean, hey, you want to lose weight? Get you a construction job, whatever. You lose weight really fast.
I mean, it used to be cool to
So
do the HGC diet and only eat 500 calories a day, and they said the HCG would help stop muscle wasting, but
yeah,
not really. But that was, I mean, people paid a lot of money and then just ate 500 calories a day and lost some weight. And some of those clinics made big money. Ooh, that was a big
the
trend.
way I always got the best shape in my life was get a hard labor job and just get busy. And you'll burn well over 3,000 calories a day doing those hard jobs.
Well, yeah, because you're moving
You know.
constantly and like
Oh yeah.
exerting tons of.
But yeah, just sweating like crazy being out in the summertime, especially where we live. It didn't take long. You get jacked and make money.
I'm worried about this summer with all this humidity. It's been so dry
Oh
for
yeah,
so
you're
many
not used to it at
years.
all.
No,
Yeah. As long as you acclimate, man, you got to get out there beginning of the year, like right now or
right?
before, and just start getting acclimated to it because you can't just go jump right in it. 'Cause
No, it's
when
like
I used to have
Hawaii.
people work for me, yeah, when I had people work for me, they would come from an inside job and they think they could just jump in, working with me outside, and oh my gosh, I saw guys fall out left and right, puking all the time. And it's like, dude, you shouldn't have. Or they eat too much at lunchtime. I was like, dude, don't eat that much. You're gonna pay for it. You want to eat a bunch of stuff, eat a bunch of fruit. Don't
Yeah,
eat a bunch of greasy chicken. But yeah, I watched a lot of people just fall out, and I mean, I didn't want to have to call ambulance on them. Start getting them IVs, get them come back around. But
that's true.
every
Don't eat
year I
like
see
don't
people fall out.
when you eat out, work outside, or you're going to be doing an activity outside all day, regardless if it's just even freaking canoeing. The heat wears out people more than they know, and then the sun. You know what I mean? So that's always don't eat
Oh
Popeyes at
yeah.
lunch. I mean, you could.
Yeah, every
I
year
mean,
they have a count on how many people had to have ambulance come pick them up from the heat of the summer. I can't remember what they call it, but it's quite the body count when it hits around August time. There's a lot of people that get breast, but again, a lot of them could be older too and not acclimated. But one key is I always tell everybody, man, if you're outside, especially this heat and humidity, you wear white shirts. I see people out there wearing a black shirt. Man, you're asking for it. Black shirt in the summertime humidity, it has 30 degrees to your core temperature right off the bat.
and mosquitoes
But you
love the
just
color
stand.
black.
Yeah,
I think that's true, actually.
yeah, I think I've heard that too. But I tell you, the best thing for mosquitoes, a thermocell. Man, I don't leave home without one.
Does
You
that
ever
thing
use a
work? I've
thermocell?
never used one in my life. I saw
Oh
them.
my gosh, they're a lifesaver. I was for years of getting ate up when I'd be out hunting, especially spring turkey times. If you're getting eaten up, I'd be sitting there having turkeys coming in. I'd try to be still, not move, because I mean, again, the good eyesight, and I'd have like 400 mosquitoes on my back trying to bite me through my jacket and shirt, and whatnot. And I was talking to this one guy, and I was sitting there chatting on the phone with him. He was hunting the next property over. He goes, "Man, don't you have a thermocell?" I was like, "No, what's that?" He says, "Go get one from Walmart." But it's a little device that you put a little blue patch in there, and it runs off butane. You put in the the little capsule thing in the bottom. Man, it puts like a 10-foot comfort bubble all around you that the mosquitoes will not come near you. They are game changers. I since I bought one, shoot, it's back 2006. I don't leave home with that one. When I'm going, like, especially at nighttime, going hog hunting down there in the bottom where there's a lot of water. I don't go anywhere without it.
Could you use it just, I guess, even sitting in the backyard, like on a patio or something, just by you?
Yeah. They have devices where you can put it in the backyard. They have ones that look like little lights. They actually have a lamp in them, like a little, turn on. It's got a battery, turn on a light. But then they got perimeter ones where you got 2 or 3 little devices. You stake them out throughout let's say your backyard, and you'll have a big 50-foot perimeter where the mosquitoes won't come in and jack with you.
That's a big.
But yeah,
Oof.
the thermocells, get one.
Right.
Hey, I swear.
Are there
by
ones
them.
that you wear too?
Yeah, the one I have, it's clips on your pocket, clips on your
Oh,
belt.
okay.
And then, they have some that it's like a smaller thing. It goes on your wrist. I've seen people using the ones on the wrist, but I don't think they work as well as a one that actually, it's like I said, it's got the little butane you put in there, and it's got that blue square, and that butane heats up this metal plate that blue square sits against, and it just barely puts off a little, not even as much as incense smoke. I mean, it's lighter than incense burning. You can see just a faint whiff of smoke coming off of it. But anyway, the mosquitoes don't like whatever is in that patch, whatever permeated in it. And man,
Will it work for
is
riding a bicycle through a woods on a bike trail? Would that be a handy?
well.
But you're going
It's
fast,
better
so
than
I
nothing.
don't.
It's better than nothing. But yeah, if you're going fast, you probably have to worry about mosquitoes anyway.
Yeah,
But
that's true.
once you stop,
Yeah.
oh yeah, again, 10-foot comfort bubble. You don't have to worry about them.
All right, you've convinced me. I'm kind of worried.
Yeah, I have several.
And for fishing or just going hiking, anything outdoors where you're
Oh,
slow
yeah.
moving, this is probably perfect.
Yep. Ideal. But yeah, I have several types, several ones.
Yeah, I think they have them at Sam's
Yeah,
Club too.
honestly, if I'm leaving and I realize I don't have it, I'm gonna turn around and come back and get it because it works that good. I mean, you just don't leave home without them.
I don't want to spray DEET on myself, so.
No.
Remember as a kid, that shit was always like the original off, or the DEET, the concentrated shit in the bottles, and people are like, just use a little. It's fucking horrible for your nervous system.
Do you remember the fogging trucks you used to drive down the street when they were spraying for mosquitoes? Do you remember seeing those?
I'm trying to think.
The DDT truck. It was like it
No.
was a city truck, and you could hear them coming. I knew the sound of them. You could hear them coming down the street, but they would just go up and down the streets. And it was like it had this big burner unit in the back of the truck, and they were burning that DDT. And it was just a big white smoke trail coming off the back of the truck, and they just drive up and down the city blocks, wiping out the skeeters. But the thing also, it killed, the one of those little lightning bugs. It killed them. It killed a bunch of other stuff. Of course, I'm sure the birds ate some of the bugs that had that stuff on them. There's just domino effect. And then after how many years I quit using that DDT stuff. But yeah, I can remember chasing the DDT truck on a bicycle when I was a kid with that smoke blowing out. I was like, then later on in life, I was like, what the hell was I thinking? I mean, you're a kid, you didn't know.
No. And then it went to, we only had like they'd poison the pond or lay something on the surface for the eggs, for the mosquitoes on the body's water and the ditches, the sitting water. But we never had the DD. I've seen those, but I've never seen one go by when I grew up.
And you can still see those. They sell those little discs. They float. You throw them out and whatever for the water.
Oh yeah.
Little disc, and You can still get those at the store.
And there's some new mosquito they released, right? That's supposed to do something. Was it down in the Everglades or somewhere? It was like a bioengineered mosquito.
I think I'm hearing something about that.
What is it?
Well, I know the thing that's your friend is the dragonfly. Do not mess with the dragonfly because the dragonfly is the only thing that will fly along and capture in flight a mosquito and eat it.
Oh, wow.
Dragonflies are wicked. Yeah, they go after the mosquitoes on the ponds and standing water.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, dragonflies are your friend. Leave them alone because they will in flight catch and kill and eat mosquitoes.
Yeah, I don't even want to get smacked in the head when they fly into you accidentally. There's some big freaking dragonflies.
Yeah,
It really is.
they got big old eyes. That's for sure. Especially you get to see them up and close when you hit your windshield doing about 65 miles an hour. Biggest mosquitoes I ever experienced was up in Alaska. Oh my gosh, those suckers were huge, but they move slow because they're so big, and so you can kind of knock them out of the way. But yeah, I tried to get those uh, deals with what I just talked about.
Mosquitoes in
Thermocell.
Alaska.
Try to get
Oh,
them up there,
thermocell.
but thermocell they won't put them on a plane because of that butane. They won't allow the plane, so they have to drive them up there. And if they sell out, they sell out. You're not going to get them for a long time.
I bet they're freaking expensive too when you get them up there.
Yes, everything is.
Yeah.
Everything is.
So the mosquito, how big are the bites? The bug bites? Are they
what?
those huge mosquitoes when they suck the blood out? Like how big are the mosquito bites that they leave? Are they the same size?
Dude,
Or are they
they're
way
huge.
bigger?
I'd say the mosquitoes that I was getting accosted by, they were 4 times larger than what I deal with here in Oklahoma.
That's a pretty big bite.
Least.
Yeah.
Dude, they're massive. I mean, yeah, you swell up and it's a knot and it stays there for a long
It's like
time.
a horsefly bite.
I guess you compared, but horseflies, how they do. They bite you and they draw blood instantly by biting you. But horseflies hurt worse by far.
But I mean the size wise.
Size wise,
damage at the end of the day.
Some horseflies are pretty damn big, but some of the mosquitoes were getting there. They're almost maybe 2/3 the size of a horsefly. They're big. And like I said, you can see them so easily to where like some mosquitoes, like the little I don't know what the tiger mosquitoes, are little black and white striped. They're real small. They're hard to see. But these suckers, they stand, and you can hear them, of course, because their wings make so much noise.
I think they're bigger than that bug that looks like a mosquito in Minnesota, but it eats we have them in Nevada too, but they eat mosquitoes, but they look like a mosquito, but like 2 or 3 times the size. What are they called?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. We have them here too, but they don't sting here. But
no, but are they bigger? Are they bigger than? Are the mosquitoes bigger than those in Alaska, or can they be?
They're about the same size.
Those are fucking gigantic.
That's a good comparison. Yeah, they're about that same size. We call them the ones you're talking about. We call them just flying things here. We don't call them mosquitoes because they don't actually sting or bite.
No, there's some name, but yeah, I don't know the name right now. I've heard it.
But yeah, they're about that same size as the flying things. We call them here.
Mosquito hawks is how they are fucking giant. When people see those, like women and small children will run and be like, "Look at that fucking mosquito," and they'll run away, and you're like, "That's not gonna get you." But can you imagine mosquitoes? Okay, that's what I was curious because, Alaska's not a place where you just want to try to practice your survival skills.
No. Yeah, everything wants to stick you, bite you, eat you. Yeah, it's rough.
They probably have a pretty good red lobster up there, though.
It's called Humpy's, actually.
Is it?
It blows away red lobster. But yeah, there's a restaurant called Humpy's. There's one downtown Anchorage. There's one at the airport, and man, it is good. I've eaten there. The Humpy's being, the pink salmon. They got the big ridgeback, call them Humpy's. That's what they got that name. But yeah, Humpy's is a very good restaurant around Alaska. Very good.
Do they have like fish and chips trucks anywhere?
Yeah, I met a guy. He was wanting to get an old, believe it or not, he's wanting to buy an old train. What was the one in the very back? The
Caboose.
Caboose. He's gonna buy a caboose, and he was gonna set it up, and he's gonna sell nothing but halibut fish and chips. Not, I mean, he's gonna have cod too, but his main thing was gonna be halibut. He said you can't find those anymore. And I don't know if he ever did it or not. One of the last times I was up there, he was telling me about it. That's what he's wanting to do. He's gonna get a halibut caboose fish and chip spot. And I thought that sounded pretty damn good. I mean, because he said, yeah, I'm gonna do the malt liquor, or not malt vinegar, and all that. He said because that's we grew up on.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember Arthur Treacher's fish and chips.
I loved
that
it.
was the best. Oh, that was so good. But yeah, only one I know left allegedly is in Ohio somewhere. They have the last Arthur Treachers.
I love the
I'd love to
fucking.
go there.
I love Long John Silver's, but now it's turned into a restaurant for pussies. They don't give you the crispy things. They don't want to promote heart disease. It's always mixed up with a KFC now. You can't even get a little helmet or the little hat to put on. You ring the bell. They don't know what's going on. Like, they're just not the
So I
same.
remember when I was a poor kid, we go into Long John Silver's, they'd sell us, little trays. A full
Oh,
tray
yeah.
of little crispy things was 10 cents.
Those crispy things are great.
Yeah, that's probably why, a lot of health reasons today from buying the tray of crispy things, but they were good.
They were. There's one here at the Mall of America. I didn't go there. I just said, you know what? We're just going to go to the place that Taco Bell almost became. It's called, I have to look it up. It was a little Mexican place in the town over, but it just wasn't safe. I'll put it that. That's all I'm going to say is it just didn't look like it would have been made properly or in a good manner. So I didn't.
Yeah.
That's all. What is this fucker
Those
doing?
things that used to be good when we were kids, they're not there anymore, or they're just totally changed.
There's a Godfather's here with a buffet on the weekend.
Oh man, I crave Godfathers. We had Godfathers here since early '80s. And moved out.
I think it is still here.
I love Godfather's pizza.
I guess I'll go. They had that monkey bread or whatever. I don't know if it's still the same. Who fucking knows? But it'd be cool if it was the same interior because that would be in fashion now again. To have like an 80s looking place.
Yeah. We have Captain D's, but they suck now too. They used to be good.
I've heard of Captain D's. Yeah.
Yeah, they're lame.
I don't think there are any. There was a place in Henderson, Nevada that you could pick like 5 different fishes. It's called the Codfather, but there was like a pretty big, wide variety because they would hand batter it right there. So you could pick, or maybe they pre-did it. I don't know for sure, but I think there was 5 fishes. Oh, you're losing your Shakey's, Farmer John. You need to start a petition. Do not lose Shakey's. That's where they had the fuck touch booth. If you had a little girlfriend in the 1st grade, you could just kind of like hold hands and watch Mighty Mouse.
Yeah,
and then buy
we
cigs.
had Shakey's. Shakey's moved out of here back in the early '70s too. We lost Shakey's.
I only know there's one in Hollywood, a little bit more North Hollywood, but they were so good. The buffets, those Mojo potatoes, like it was amazing. You're losing it though. You're not. Well, there's still one in. I think there's still one in Hollywood. The Old Country Buffet's all closed. Hometown, but a lot of shit closed.
We lost that. I missed that one. That was a good one. That's been gone since the early '90s here.
I love that freaking chocolate pudding, but it wasn't chocolate. It was a hot dessert. There was like a chocolate. What was it? By the ice cream machine. The whole time buffet. Oh.
I don't know. It was just a
like lava cake
diabetes mecca.
It was fucking great. It was so great. I crave it every day. You have no idea. Because I see the building, and now it's the freaking Asian buffet, the Ocean Star or something, and they have a big koi pond inside. And it's just not appetizing anymore to go to. I don't know. It's not the same. And then they have like the hibachi grill now in the Asian buffets a lot of times, but they just give the kid 12 minutes of training on YouTube and like, okay, go cook. So he's just flipping stuff thinking it's cooked. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm pretty sure they don't care.
Yeah.
And I don't know. There's
definitely COVID hurt a lot of the places around here. Closed up a lot of places, but things were just never the same after COVID. Just the quality just went to hell in a handbasket. Just ruined a lot of stuff.
Yeah, all the super salads, sweet tomatoes, all the vegetarian. I mean, they had meat in their chicken and shit. Like chicken noodle soup was good, but all those places closed. Yeah, I don't know. It's a crazy world.
Yeah.
Absolutely too crazy. And I'm mad there's no good buffets.
Yeah, we have some good place around here. We got a couple of good Thai buffets.
Hmm.
Still good. There's some Indian places around here that are pretty good. If you like India food,
I might
they're
try
not
it
too
again.
shabby.
I like Thai food. I don't. Maybe there'll be some smaller ones that would have this, but they'd have like the staple meals. You know what I mean? The dishes. So it might be worth it.
Yeah.
Our casino closed the buffet, Farmer John too. Uh, some of those closed in Vegas too. I don't remember which ones, but and all you can eat. The old country buffet, as plain as it is, it just seemed to have everything you would need.
Oh yeah. The use selection.
Everything. And the diabetes bar, you're 100% right, was just absolutely amazing. It was amazing. There'd even be like sprinkles and brownie bites and shit to put on your ice cream to get extra beatus, like type 1 faster. It was, I
Yeah.
loved it. And then,
The one thing that we have going for us, and it's pretty much consistent no matter where you go, most all of them, is Whataburgers. You can't beat a Whataburger around here, man. They're
I never
good.
had in my life. I don't even know. I don't think there is
Oh,
one.
they're good. If you ever go buy one, my burger
Look,
choice at the Whataburger is the jalapeno cheeseburger. Oh my gosh! But you better make sure their shake machine is working because sometimes the jalapenos they'll use on the burgers can be pretty dang hot. So you want that shake
want it.
on backup just in case.
The other night when Justin was out here, we ate at the restaurant where we had the Juicy Lucy that made Nuke lose 3 female subscribers or something. When I said it squirted like Brazzers.com. And I had the jalapeno one, but I had them just take I didn't ask for the jalapenos on top. So what was ever in the Juicy Lucy? And I've never had jalapenos in a burger or on a burger. Like I was not, listen, it's not my fault, but
Oh
now I'm
man,
trying this stuff. But now I was like, this is pretty fucking good because it gives a little bit of heat, not much, but
yeah.
and without them on top, there's no like really changing consistency. And it was there's a new Juicy
Well,
Lucy every month for $12.99 with fries or your other choices.
if you can get a good mushroom Swiss burger, have them throw
Oh,
jalapenos on there with it.
really?
That's good. Yeah, jalapenos on the mushroom Swisses. Oh my god,
I like
they're
mushroom
really
Swiss a
good.
lot. Yeah.
Yeah, Whataburger started doing their mushroom
Oh, here,
Swiss, and after the fact, I was like, dang it, I forgot to put the jalapenos on. I just totally brain faded,
Mr. Beast burger is here.
and we don't have that.
You probably don't want it. It's made at the Perkins family restaurant.
Oh. We have a Ron's hamburgers around Tulsa and other outlying towns, but it's Ron's hamburgers, and they've been around forever. But man, they make the best burgers, half sausage, half hamburger, and they make really good chili. And what I always got was an open face, half sausage, half hamburger, open face chili cheeseburger. And oh my gosh, it's heart attack, no
It was
doubt. I
good.
mean, it's so good. It is so. They got the best chili, but yeah, they just one bun will have a patty on it with cheese, and they just smother it in chili. And the same thing on the other side, another bun with another patty, which is the 50-50 sausage, beef with smothered in chili cheese. Oh my god,
We
it
don't
is
got
like
one. There's not one even in
it's good.
Minnesota. I'll have to go next time I go somewhere else with it. We have that Hy-Vee grocery store burger place, but they're closing. Some W Burger or some, I don't know what it's called. Waka Burger. Who knows? But they're all going, shutting them.
Yeah, we got the Five Guys. I tried the Five Guys. I wasn't impressed. It was hell expensive, and I really wasn't that impressed about it at all. I don't know. Maybe I was there on a bad day when whoever was making it didn't, have no experience and know what they were doing. But I was like, man, never again.
And
Was
these
not impressed with
Casey's
it.
has the meth shack. Hey, listen, it's been back, Farmer John. It's been back, the trailer there, and then it gets moved like 3 blocks over. It's got to be one of the people in there who work when I go in there. I mean, they're all nice.
Yeah.
They're
The
nice.
local high school here, they come around selling those little punch cards, like $20, and
Oh yeah.
that's how I tried the Casey's. It was Casey's was on the punch card, and it was buy one pizza get one free. And my wife and I went there. Man, it was good. Now I really don't remember which. I know we got one that was the Canadian bacon pineapple, and I don't remember what that one is, but
Bacon.
she likes thin crust style pizzas, and I mean me, of course, yeah, I like the Godfather stick deep pan myself, but we did that, and geez, I was looking for one of the kids selling one of those punch cards because I mean right there,
It's a
that first
good
punch,
deal. Yeah.
hell, I almost paid for that card, and there's so many other restaurants and different things on that card. Yeah, it's worth it. And plus, you're helping support the football team.
I did
So when those kids come around, next beginning of the season, next fall, early fall, yeah, I want to buy several of those punch cards.
here's what you should suggest. Here's what I did. My friend's boxing team was going to the Olympic trials, so they were all like under 18 because whatever it was, not junior Olympics. I don't know. Either way, they're going for Olympic tryouts. Some might have been 17, 18. But the punch card idea, but there's another card that I have emails. I could still find the company. Here's how you suggest them to do this, and then you get more uses. It's not a punch card, but it's like a laminated, like a little, not even laminated now, it's printed on a card. And we'll have like the buy one pizza, get one free or whatever. But then they don't punch it. And you can use as many times as you want. They sold a bunch of those. And they have national deals too that's already on there. But anyway, it's kind of neat because you could do that deal 100 times.
Yeah, yeah. There's some places I went to, they didn't punch the little hole where they're supposed to with a little rivet deal, and they said just come back again. I'm like, okay, cool, thank you.
Yeah.
But yeah, I miss the entertainment books. I don't know if you remember.
Yes, I
those
love
years
them.
ago.
They perforated coupons, and then they came.
Oh,
they had
dude, those are
cards
the
too.
best. You
Yeah.
save thousands of dollars if you used all the coupons. There's always, good restaurant, buy one meal, get one free. Oh man, I definitely bought more than one of those books every time they went out for sale.
No, that's true. They were around a few years ago,
Were they?
but I don't know
I,
how current. Valpak is another one. It's VALPAK. There's a lot of local deals on there. So I used restaurant.com because I used to eat out a lot in Vegas, like a lot, like every day. It was not a good thing. It wasn't fast food
yeah.
for a long time. That was just at the very end. I was like, oh, look at all this fun shit I haven't been eating. I'm going to try it. Oh, God, I'm addicted. Sort of, not really. But it was for restaurants. It wasn't for fast food. And the entertainment one would have, Valpak, back to Valpak. It would have a ton of ones.
Mm-hmm.
Like buy a meal, get one half off. So if you took somebody else, or, but that's another free one. That's still up. You can check that. But restaurant.com, oh, that's the place. So I had a bunch of points because I used that, and it would be like 25 off 35 meal. So you just buy a bunch of shit and take some with you, and you tip on the full amount, but it'd only be like $12. And if you like it, you go back, So I put it to some restaurant here, and they're like, oh, that's fraudulent. We've never agreed to do that, blah, blah, blah. Like the whole thing, 100% of details about the business, this and that. And I'm like, they're like, people have complained about this before, and we're the new owners, have never authorized that. I'm thinking, but that restaurant.com sometimes is a really good place to get at least 25 off of 50 if you're going to a place to eat, or less, or smaller amounts. If they honor it, you just gotta check.
Yeah, the books around here, it was a lot of big restaurants. We had smaller stuff in there too. I remember smaller fast food joints, some of them, but all the things were kind of pretty much local. But there'd be some coupons for certain travel deals, like Branson or maybe Six Flags or
like Destination
drive-through safari thing down around Dallas, where you drive through, like an animal park where they have. Of course, some places you don't want to roll your windows down because,
yeah, like Bear Country USA. God, my headpiece came out again. Hold on. Bear Country USA. You could die there, but the animals will probably die before you do. It's horrible.
Yeah.
It was sad to watch.
the thing was, people that come before would feed the animals, and so the next victims that rolled through didn't know that they were used to sticking their heads in your car and trying to take whatever they wanted. So yeah, just best to keep the windows rolled up and drive through and take pictures.
Oh, remember Dabbling? I don't know, Dabby Crockett. I don't know if you ever saw him.
Yeah,
But
I
he,
remember Debbie.
okay, Dabby. I outfitted him with a freaking slingshot and like ammo for it. I don't know what I gave him for ammo.
Now you talking wrist rocket?
Yeah, like the slingshot, like
Yeah.
with the brace comes back and you.
Yeah, you stick your arm up through the little hole and grab the handle. We call
Yeah.
them wrist rockets.
Yeah.
But they fold up. Yeah.
Yeah, one of those. So he's pretty good with it now, I heard.
Dude, there's guys that get really deadly with those things.
No, that's
Especially
what.
these like big car ball bearings. Oh my gosh, they're wicked.
He's like set for the apocalypse. I gave him like this. I had this vintage. It was still new in the box actually. It was like a saw that had a rope, but then a saw, like a survival saw that rolled up into like a can. But apparently they're pretty good back in the day. But I was giving him all this stuff, and I want to see what he's gonna do with it. The wrist rocket thing he got super good with. So that's, you're right. Some people you could be hunted by a dude with a wrist rocket and be
Yeah, man.
for real.
I know.
You know?
Some people, I know, I've seen at Bass Pro, they have the marbles to shooting those things.
Yes,
The white
and
marble.
it has the big antenna stabilizers. Some of them too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I remember as a kid, I was always a stupid kid that get the not so flat rock, and I'd really, crank back on it and let it rip, and that rock would curve like a slider ball, a hammer ball, come down that rock and hit me in the back of my hand, and it was just, it wasn't flat enough, and yeah, it'd curve in and hit me on my knuckle or something. But yeah, I broke many straps on those wrist rockets. I shot those a lot.
Yeah, they can get pretty deadly. Oh, on that note of things getting deadly, that means I'm probably going to hit the hay because allegedly somebody wants to buy this stupid jacket, and there's the town over, there's a bunch of garage sales going on, and I might just wander on through there. We'll see. So,
hey, find a good deal.
Thank you for calling in, sir. Enjoy your evening. Thank you for the stories of everything.
Yeah, same here, man.
All right. I'm going to... Oh, yeah, Billy tells me I have to hang up on people. Okay, thanks. Thank you, Rato, for calling in. I'm going to bounce out of here because I'm getting tired, too. But thank you guys for stopping by this evening, hanging out, listening to us chat, watching us do scratchers. We didn't really win anything, but we only lost, 25% of our money, roughly. I think we're just going to cash out. I don't want to become a scratcher addict anymore. It was tempting. Then I saw how messy my desk got. And I just like, it's probably not worth it. So, thank you, mods, for keeping all the trouble out of here. Have a great Saturday morning and a good rest. I guess a few of you have a good rest of your Friday night. But on that note, I'm going to bounce. So, buenos noches, mis amigos.
दोस्तों मेरी ये जिंदगी गीतों की अमानत है मैं इसीलिए पैदा हुआ हूँ मैं तब भी गाता था जब बोल पाता नहीं था मस्ती की राहों में हद से गुजर जाए डी से क्या होता है डार्लिंग डिस्को डी से होता है डांस
He's got an Only Mids endorsement, and he's ready to five bang your whole crew.